Guys and gals, and welcome back for another episode of our solo self-found run. We're gonna see if we can complete this and get the Ubers done. No, we got some pretty dang good drops yesterday. I was super excited. We'll go over my new gear, and also the drops that I got in just a minute. Um, let's hit the intro button, and let's get started. All right. So, in other news, there is an update for the Kickstarter for Darkhaven. Apparently, there was like a little bit of a thing going on with somebody who made some fraudulent donations, and it was apparently only like $40,000 shy of the goal or something. According to what they said, it's well within the margin of error, and essentially they're just going to go ahead with the project. There's no reason why they wouldn't go ahead with the project, according to what they're saying. Because it's according to Kickstarter, like normally they tend to be like 5 to 15% shy of the donation like goal anyway, because there's usually chargebacks and other things that happen. And apparently that is still within the 5 to 15% margin of error, so it doesn't even really matter. Plus, it apparently was some scammers, some people specifically who were trying to scam the system and trying to like use that as a way to hack into the Dujinx. What's up, Ruzak? But let's get started today with some Diablo. Yesterday I found a freaking Rune. I also got capped. Like, oh my god, I got freaking like, I don't even know. It felt like I'd turned the wrong corner, like in a bad neighborhood, and all of a sudden I was dead. I got some shorts up of both the Rune find and also the me getting like literally assassinated in the streets. I don't even want to talk about it. It was really bad. I literally just like turned the corner and I was dead, and that was it, and I felt bad about it. Um, let's take a look at my gear. So my mercenary really hasn't changed much. He's still using an F cryptic axe. He still has the treachery and the bulwark. It's a fairly basic setup. Yesterday I did manage to find a Burisa do Canyon. Howdy, my friend. What game we playing next? We're playing, I don't know what game we're playing next. Burisa do Canyon, I upgraded it to a Colossus crossbow, so we've got the Colossus Burisa, which is pretty neat. That was a huge find and has sped up our kills considerably. Still got the Hellwarden's Will, the crafted amulets, Spirit Shroud. I need to upgrade that. Crafted gloves, some really crappy rings, T-Gods, and that with boots. Another really too like amazing to talk about. I did find that charm. That was a nice charm. I found that charm too. Kind of like meh. I did, however, find a Malrune yesterday and a Rune, which is like insane. And I'm trying to see if I can get what I need to potentially craft like maybe a chains, which would be or just something else. I'm not exactly sure what else, but I need to try and see if I can do something. Sexiest Bulbasaur, tip $10. He said, found my first low rune. Haven't done Ubers yet on solo self-found. Made me so happy. Happy late Easter. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Bulbasaur. Yeah, low rune will definitely change your Uber run. You can get a grief running or something for your smiter. So many shards dropped today, like 50 shards. So this is a solo self-found run, and I do have a specific set of rules for solo self-found, but technically the run is already over. Although it does still have to stay players 8 at all times, otherwise it invalidates the players 8 category. Still can't trade items with other characters, yada yada yada. However, rule number 4 has changed because I've completed, killed Bale, so killing Hellbale is the end of the run. So with rule number 4 changes simply because, well, you can't follow rule number 4 and farm for Ubers. So you have to focus farm. You have to target farm keys. And that's kind of like the whole thing. So the target farming aspect of the rules slightly changes because I have to be able to farm for keys. And so far I've gotten 3 hate keys, and I gotten 1 destruction key. So I still need 2 more destruction keys and 3 more terror keys. The Countess has not been putting out. The Countess has not been putting out. I did. I found a Buriza yesterday while I was farming Summoner. It actually dropped from the Summoner. Big upgrade for this build. My character is going into overdrive at this point. So we're back on the wagon again. We need to start farming some freaking halls of pain. We need to get our booty cheeks down there. I need to get some more upgrades for my gear, but I'm waiting a little bit because I don't know exactly what I want just yet. We're probably gonna have to do a swippy swappy, like respec and switch around my gear a little bit. Oh, and the gift sub too, Bulbasaur. Congratulations, Mama Trish. Grants on the gift sub. Now you can spam emotes with the best of them. Holy fire. So today our goals are, we need to do something with the Rune. I'm not exactly sure what we need to do with the Rune because we don't have the runes required to make anything with it. But we need to do something with the Rune. We need to continue collecting full juvies for our runs because I want as many rejuvenation potions as I can get for the runs. We're just going to keep collecting these juvies until I'm satisfied that I've got enough full rejuves. 4-socket decapitator. What the hell can I do with that? I'm kind of hanging on to a bunch of bases because I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to make yet. I really want to make an obedience. That's where my head's at. That's the goal. And I do have a 5-socket thresher already. So like I'm sitting on a 5-socket thresher that I can potentially upgrade into what I'm looking for. Huge Gamer says, show me the flanged base. You want to see my baby? You want to see my zombie apocalypse weapon? Zombie. This thing's cool too. Like if I had if it was a zombie apocalypse, I think I'd be set. This thing would be crushing some skulls, man. You come in just like this. Oh man, that hurts just touching the scalp. Man, the points on them things, good lord. Just are smashing. Just come in like. That's a real flange mace too. I ain't fake. Did I finish Resident Evil 9 yet? Yes, I did. It was a good game. It wasn't as good as some of the other Resident Evils. I really did not like Grace. I think if I have to say what I really didn't like about that game was Grace. I didn't like Grace. She was slow. She was weak. She was like a baby creature thing that like couldn't even take care of herself. And then there was Leon, like a freaking barbarian wielding 2 AK-47s, like spinning through the zombie apocalypse, headshotting everything, and like the contrast between the two was really quite a lot. Like you would literally go from like the weakest little creature that ever existed, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, I'm Leon. I chew steel and eat zombies for breakfast, and like, look at my giant, massive, strongest weapons. One shot, one shot, one shot, one shot. And then you'd go right back to Grace, and it was like, and like, yeah. It was really fun playing as Leon. It was really bad playing as Grace. Thankfully, it wasn't like the worst amount of like combination of that. Like I feel like it was more Leon than there was Grace, so there was actually a meme video somebody posted where literally it's like like my entire experience with Resident Evil 9, and it's literally just like weak Grace to start out with, and then all of a sudden Leon comes in and he's like spinning in circles and just like taking out zombies with his pinky toe. Alright, let's get a little bit of warm up on Eldritch the Rectifier. Eldritch the Rectum Fire. Also known as Taco Hill. I kind of want to see if there's an Urdar up here, but... Ow! I don't have resistances and stuff. It's rude. A crude dark codex. Hmm. Firing arrows in the distance, don't care if I can't see, 'cause I'm looking at the top of my character. I look for life and mana leech, symbols above my head, and I don't stop firing until they are gone, they're dead. I'd like to see Echoing Strike do that. Depends on what you're building. Fine takes. Depends on what you're building. So the only thing that you need with Maggot with Mirrored Blades is you need at least the maximum number of blades. So you see where it says right here. You see where it says You see where it says right here where it says blades created for. That's all you need to see right there. That's it. Unless you're building something for synergies. I'm gonna take a look. If you see the blades created for, then you have it maxed for the total number of blades. But that doesn't mean that you might not still want to max it if you're building like Hexbane, because Hexbane has the synergy for Mirrored Blades. So if you're running the synergy for Mirrored Blades, you're probably going to end up capping Mirrored Blades anyway if you want Hexbane damage, for instance. Which Hexbane is a really good damage to add on to Mirrored Blades, or to Hexbane, or to Mirrored Blades. So like that might actually be something that you'd want to do. It depends on how you're building the character. Did I already kill Nilithak? I don't know if I killed him. I don't know if he did. No, I didn't. I didn't take Nilithak's ugly head. You gonna come hang out with me with Bruzak? I did see your $5 super chat, Bruzak. I even put a little heart on it and everything. I even put a little heart on it. Ow! Freaking got crit poisoned while I was turned away looking at the other screen. Crit poison, God. I'm gonna start carrying around a whole row of freaking antidote potions at this point, because I'm so sick of being crit poisoned every 5 seconds. And 8% faster hit recovery, 118. It's mediocre at best. Ooh, a gem shrine. Next time do a SAF. I mean, solo self-found, you know, you can always, like, play along with me. See how well you do. See if you can handle the heat. See if you can handle the smoke. Grandy Chamey. Do I ever make dueling characters? I used to make dueling characters back in the day. That was definitely something I used to do all the time. I haven't really bothered with it much since Enigma. Enigma kind of ruined a lot of the dueling, turned it all into just like Telly Stomp City, and it's not as fun. I used to be addicted to it back in the day, though, man. I used to PvP for days and days. I used to PvP. I used to go into dueling games and just be rude. I was very rude to people. People were very rude to me, though, so in my defense. In my defense, they were also rude back to me as well. No key, Neil effect. Really? Really? Ow. What the hell? Oh. My buff wore off. I was like, why am I not doing as much damage as I was doing before? A possessed compendium. It is the poopies. Get wrecked, nerds? Oh, man. Not nerds. I'm just going to keep farming Nilvac. I don't like switching back and forth between the two bosses, or the three bosses, or whatever. I just don't like it. I would much rather just play the same. Just kill the same boss over and over again, just have fun with it. Tried a couple scams after I was scammed. You scammed some scammers? In the arms of a scammer, they tried to tell me my mom was dead and that I needed to pay for her funeral, or I would lose your body. Dude, scammers are freaking are evil. I think scammers are actually evil. I used to think they were just people who were trying to make money, but like they're actually evil. I was reading a story about one of the scams that they do on like old ladies. They call up specifically, they target old women, and they pretend to be like a grandson or like a granddaughter, and they tell the old lady that they're in jail and they need them to post bail, and they make them post bail in like Target gift cards, and the little old ladies will go post bail for their grandson or their granddaughter or whatever, and the scammer is literally knows the entire time that obviously he's not, the son actually isn't in jail, and it's all just freaking like make believe. And I'm sitting here thinking to myself, I'm like, how do you do something like that to a little old lady and not realize that you are literally a villain? Like, that you are legitimately the villain of, like, a Disney movie or something. Like, you're like Jafar or freaking, like, you're literally the villain, man. Like, you're scamming a little old lady for money who's trying to do a good thing to get her grandson out of prison. Like you are legitimately just like a piece of garbage, a piece of human excrement, not worthy of this world. Worked at Walgreens, and people would be on the phone with the scammer trying to tell them that they need to buy Steam gift cards to keep giving their page shut off. Or I'd have to argue with them not to give $500 to somebody. Like, dude, stop it. I had one, because I used to do tech support for people, and I had this one where the scammer contacted kind of like a middle-aged woman, maybe close to the end of her middle age. And he had convinced her that he had nudie photos of her. that he had like a nudie video of her. Never showed her any evidence that he actually had like nudie photos of her, but she believed it. And I told her, I said you can't do what this guy wants you to do. He's like, but he's gonna take my photos and he's gonna send them to all my friends. And I'm like, let him. I was like, I don't think he has your photos. Yes, he does. I was like, I'm pretty certain he doesn't. You called me over here to check your computer, and there's nothing wrong with your computer. He doesn't have access to it. He did not have access to your photos, so I don't know how he would get them. So I'm pretty sure he doesn't have access to your photos. Yes, he does. And I'm like, my advice to you is to give him nothing, do nothing he asks you to do at all, and move on. It's like he doesn't have anything. Like, I checked. There's no access to your computer, and nobody has access to your phone. We changed all your passwords. Like, he doesn't have anything. It's like, yes, he does. He's got access. He's going to send them to my dad, and he's going to send them to my daughter, and he's going to send them to my friends. It's like, how does he even have their numbers? Did he mention any of these people he was going to send, like, the images to by name? Did he mention them by name? Like, did he say he was going to send them directly to your husband, John, or something? Like, no, he didn't. He just generically used a scare tactic, basically, and you're falling for it. Like, just don't give him anything at all. Stop. Just stop. 99 times out of 100, like, the scammer has no actual information, and they're literally just scamming you for the information they need. I mean, I wasn't going to tell her this because she's an older lady. But, like, I was going to be like, ma'am, I don't think anybody cares. I hate to say this, but you're far past the prime years of your life. It's like, I don't think anybody cares about your photos. Nice, you got a Mang song. Congrats. Grassy booty butt. Oh, you come over here shooting at me, little punk. Nope, down goes the Merc. A grand scepter and some scarab shell boots. Level 5 blessed hammer charges, boys. Boys. I know y'all ain't got level 5 blessed hammer charges, though. Come on down, baby. Come on, there we go. Come on, baby. Level 5 blessed, yo. Come on down, we're blessing hoes. Aw, I'm out. Dang it.
Can I help you?
Ho ho ho, wow, that's beautiful. What a ring. That's pretty. That's a pretty ring. That is a very pretty ring. That's why I always pick up blues. Always be picking up blues. Always, always, never, never not. Never not pick up blues. Never not, never not. They're so pretty. 12 min 106 AR. That's pretty pretty. That's pretty. Wish I had more life leech though. I guess I could probably drop the mana leech. Trying to think what I can take off for that ring, but we're gonna shelve it for right now until I get better resistance equipment. I definitely need better resistance equipment. That Chains of Honor could change things, and I could definitely drop one of the life leech rings for the chains. And then move over to that. Blah, 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 blah. Dying. Dot, 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 dot. Pew, pew. Oh yeah, my merc's dead. Let's get my merc back. Let's get my merc back. Let's get my life back. Get my best friend's wife back. Let's get my car back. Get my life back. Get my...
Afternoon.
Hey, scams in video games, I think, are a good thing. I think y'all hear me out, okay? I think scams in video games are a very good thing. Because most of the time, when you get scammed in a video game, what do you lose? A little bit of digital currency. It's no big deal. Like, as long as they're not stealing your account or something. Like, if you're just getting scammed out of an item, or like somebody plays like a little trick on you and scams you for something, like, it's not really that big of a deal. Like, I think that they're a good thing because they teach you to be more leery of scams in the real world, right? So, like, the scams in the fake world teach you how to watch out for scams in the real world because they're the same scams. Like, it's the same confidence scam, right? Scams often revolve around confidence schemes. Confidence schemes are basically where they get your confidence in some way, and then once they have your confidence, they use that to trick you. And, like, how is that any different than Diablo 2? If you think about it in a certain way, like, if you've ever been scammed in Diablo 2, like when somebody shows you a Tal's armor or something, and then they drop panel, and then they come back and they throw up, you know, like a you know, just like a purple armor or something that looks like Tal's. That's a confidence scam. They showed you the Tal's armor. The Tal's armor was the confidence part. Once you saw the Tal's armor, you were like, oh, they have a Tal's armor. And then you believed that they actually had what they were going to give you. Well, then the confidence scam part of it is where they basically swap the item, right? So, like, confidence scams is like the main kind of scam that you get, like, in the world, right? So, like, with the scam I was talking about earlier, with the little old lady, you know, like, bailing out her grandson, the confidence part of that scam is literally convincing the grandmother that you are her grandson, right? If you can convince the grandmother that you are her grandson, if you have enough superficial information to convince her that you're her grandson, well, then that's the confidence part of that scam. So now you have completed the confidence part of the scam, and then you go on to utilize that confidence in some way. Most scams are literally confidence scams. Even back in the day, like if you think about, there was a scam that used to be used all the time. It was, I'll dupe your items, right? And they're like, okay, put your items, you know, on the ground in the corner of town. I'll stand outside so I can't touch them. because I'm not going to even need to touch them to dupe them. I'll be outside, and that way, you know, like if you think I'm going to come in and take your stuff, you can always pick them back up, and you can come back in town. The confidence part of that scam is to essentially convince the person that they're safe for dropping their items on the ground because you can't come pick them up. And then, of course, the scam part of that was that you could teleport into town. A lot of people don't know this, is that you can actually teleport into town. You cannot teleport out of town. Okay? So if you have a sorceress who's sitting outside of town and you're inside of town dropping your items on the ground, the sorceress can wait until you drop all your items on the ground, teleport into town where you're dropping the items, and then pick everything up and leave. I mean, there's tons of examples I could give you of confidence scams in video games, but the video game scams teach you about real life scams and how to avoid confidence scams. You have to always ask yourself in a scam, what is the thing that they've used to get my confidence? Like, why do I believe them? And once you figure out how they got your confidence in the first place, the scam starts to unravel. Still no key.
I can't carry it.
Antidote potion, drink it. $488 Great Hauberg. A protector shield. These are only worth money if they roll with paladin skills. And that's the only time they're ever worth money.
Afternoon.
I don't know. People, a lot of the times, when you're picking on somebody who's a functional adult, I feel like functional adults should know better. But like some of these scammers, they just be picking on old people who don't know better. It really pisses me off. It pisses me off even more because a lot of the times they get scammed. And they give these people money too. Like that's what hurts my feelings. Like as a tech support person, you know, I'm like, I'm your tech support guy. If you run into any trouble, let me know. I'll fix it for you, right? If you have somebody telling you that there's something wrong with your PC or that like you owe them money or like if you think it's a scam, just call me on the phone and I will tell you whether or not it's a scam or not and whether you should avoid communication with these people. And like I had a couple customers, they would get called up and they would they would fall for the oldest scam in the book. Like I will give you like 3 years of tech support for like $499.99 or whatever. And like all you have to do is pay us, you know, in advance, and we'll watch your computer for the next 3 years or whatever. And it's always a scam. Like they can't do hardly nothing. In fact, like they end up breaking the PC most of the time, or they end up stealing something from you. But like, she fell for it, and her computer was broken like the next day. Like the next day, her computer was broken, and I'm just like, huh? So you paid these guys $400, huh? To fix your computer. And they broke it immediately. And then you called me on the phone because your computer didn't work because you couldn't play your favorite video game. I was like, you could have paid me $500 and your computer would still be working. I was pretty salty about it. I was like, why didn't you just not do that? I charged them too. I was a little upset. I charged them. I was like, all right, whatever. Apparently, you fine with paying $495. Like I should get your $495 back, and then you should just give it to me, because apparently you just give money away to like strangers for no reason. So just give it to me. I like $500 as much as the next guy. I had a lady scam through Western Union. Eventually, I just said, if you're that adamant about throwing the money away, just give it to me. Exactly. I had one guy. He got that FBI virus on his laptop because he was looking at porn on bad websites. That's exactly what was going on. So anyway, the FBI virus is the stupidest little virus. Whoever designed it is a genius, because it takes advantage of the dumbest people. And basically how it works is it just takes over your screen and it pops up and it says FBI, like you've been caught doing illegal activities. You need to send such and such amount of money to such and such address, or we will be at your house to arrest you within a week or something like that. And then and dude, it comes up, it like locks your screen, it brings up your camera if you have one, puts your face up on the screen, like in the middle of like an FBI most wanted picture that looks really official. And like, dude, I've actually had people, like customers, who would call me up, like, man, it's like, and they're real shady about it too. They're like, I need you to take a look at something for me, and they won't bring it out of their room, like they don't want their wife to see. And like, so they bring me into the back of the house, and they like pull the laptop out of like a closet because it was hiding in there, like wrapped in aluminum foil, and like, and then they're like, do you think you can get it off without them knowing? Like, I don't want the FBI showing up at my house. And I'm just like, I just start laughing at them. Like the majority of the time, I would just start laughing, and they would be like, "Don't laugh, man. This is serious. It's like, I got the, like, I don't want to go to jail. Like, I don't have that kind of money to send them, so they're gonna come get me." And I'm just like, I'm like, buddy, this isn't real, man. Like, that's not the FBI wouldn't put a virus on your computer and tell you to pay them in gift cards. Like, what part of that seems legitimate to you? The FBI accepting payments and gift cards, or them putting a virus on your computer? Which part of that seems like something the FBI would do? Well, I don't know, man. I just, it popped up and I got scared, and I was like, yeah, well, it's fake. You want me to take it off? He's like, you could do that? You're not going to get in trouble with the FBI? I'm like, it's not an FBI virus. It's not a virus made by the FBI, okay? It's not real. I'm pretty sure I could find a picture of the FBI virus. Hold on, let me see if I can find a picture of it without dying horribly and painfully. Here it is. So you'd open up your laptop and it would say, this operating system is locked due to the violation of federal laws of the United States of America. Article 1, Section 8, Clause 8, Article 202, and Article 210 of the Criminal Code of the USA. provides for deprivation of liberty for 4 to 12 years. The following violations were detected. Your IP address was used to visit a website containing pornography, child pornography, zoophilia, and child abuse. Your computer also contains video files with pornographic content and elements of violence. Yeah, it's ransomware crap. To unlock your computer, you are obliged to pay a fine of $200. Fine at FBI.gov. Send the codes. You must pay through MoneyPack. To pay the fine, you should enter the digits resulting code, which is located on the back of your MoneyPack in the payment form of Edit Press. You can pick up MoneyPack at Walgreens, Rite Aid, Kmart, CVS, 7-Eleven. The tape drives were full of dust. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. I would not doubt it. They don't really go after you for downloading movies, Huge Gamer. That's actually false information. They don't really care about you downloading movies. They care about you distributing. They're more interested in distribution than they are in like a single user downloading a movie. They really couldn't care less about the single user downloading movies. And more often than not, the case is that you get caught because you're using a torrent program which is distributing. So it's kind of like a odd distinction. Yes, it is illegal to download a movie. Correct. It is illegal to download a movie. I'm not saying it's not. However, they are more likely to go after you if you're distributing than they will if you are just simply downloading. They're more interested in attacking the distributors than they are the attackers. Or like well, yeah, you get the point. They want to stop the people from actually who are uploading the video, because that's how you get more people. Like if you're trying to stop people from downloading your video, you want to stop the people who are actively distributing. You don't really necessarily care about the people that are actively downloading, because you could have millions of downloaders, but you might only have like 3 or 4 or 10 or 15 people that are actually uploading it to the other people's, servers. So in other words, like in the grand scheme of things, it's almost always better to attack the people who are distributing rather than the people who are trying to make some room here, than the people who are downloading. That's why one of the reasons why I used to use torrents for some things. I used to download some games on there sometimes because it was faster. And then one time I'm sitting there downloading a game, and I guess because I was uploading it back, it was immediate. I got a freaking letter from my ISP that I was under suspicion for downloading some video, or uploading some video game or whatever. And I wasn't even trying to do anything illegal. I wasn't. I don't know if you guys ever played Final Fantasy 11, but Final Fantasy 11 has this ridiculously long installation process. And when I say ridiculously long installation process, I mean oh my god, you got to sit there and put in 17 discs, and you got to go through 6 different installs for multiple expansions. And I was like, you know what, I'm going to save some time on Final Fantasy 11, and I'm going to see if I could just download a fully functional version and then put in my key, because I have my own account and I have my own keys. I didn't think there was anything wrong with it. It's not like you can just simply download the game and play it. You have to actually have an account and you have to pay for it. And so I didn't really see anything wrong with it. But oh man, freaking Squeenix was after me in 2 seconds. 2 shakes of a lamb's tail, Squeenix was all over me, man. I was like, yeah, dang. It's one of those games too that I don't even understand how you could even maybe somebody's running an illegal private server or something. Maybe that's what it is. But like with online MMOs especially, I mean, like, what do you, if I download the client, like, who cares? Like, I have to pay a monthly fee for the freaking game. Like, I'm logging into my account. Like, I don't understand it. I own the game. I'm logging into my account. Like, this is silly. Like, why are we doing this? Two socket? Sad. I'm so sick of these people trying to murder me. I'm so sick of all my HP leaving me. Another white monarch. Can you politely F off, Mr. Blizzard Spammer? Aegis. Oh look, I'm poisoned. Yet again.
Good afternoon.
Alright, I just need 7 more Burrins and then I can make the Barbarian. The Barbarian. Ooh, an antidote potion. Deep within the darkest jungle, the Barbarian waits. Always waits. He never sits. He never stands. He just waits. What is he doing? Wouldn't you like to know? Yeah, an Cure Helm would be nice, but I need a life leech armor. Actually, technically, Honor is a life leech weapon. I could potentially make a Cure Helmet. I don't know how effective it would be at only on level 1, but bop, bop, bop.
I am overburdened.
One little hellspawn skull with summon resistances. Drink everything. I mean, I have some bases. I'm just hesitant to use my IO rune because I can potentially up the IO rune into a lum, which allows me to up it into a co, which yada yada yada. I'm basically looking at struggle bus rune
Afternoon.
theory, which is which is where you don't have enough runes to make what you want, and you contemplate transmuting up everything that you have into what you need.
Salutations.
For the Warlock, if you have fanaticism, does bow type actually matter? I mean, if they both get to 11 frames. They don't both get to 11 frames. The bow and the crossbow are not the same. Unless you're talking about just bows in general. In general, if you take a look at, like, you gotta go to Necromancer, because the Necromancer is the closest thing to the character. But if you look at, like, crossbow versus bow, it goes to 11, right? But if you look at bow, bow goes to 10. So, the bow is faster than the crossbow because it has a higher cap speed. So it's a 10 FPA versus an 11 FPA. The crossbow can never go past 11 FPA, whereas the bow can go to 10 FPA. Yeah, Colossus crossbow is a lot of increased attack speed to reach the maximum. But at the same time, if you use fanaticism, like if you have like a moderate fanaticism of say like level 8, as you can see, it goes down to 83% relatively easily. You also have Mirrored Blades itself comes with 27% base, and then you get 20% gloves, which is 47%. You can get like a helmet, which is like 50-60%. So like it's not that far off from 83% if you're trying to reach that with fanaticism. I do particularly think, though, that the bows are just better because they're faster base speed. I would be using a bow if I had option, but Bariza is just the best option that I currently have available, so I'm not going to shirk it. Near, far, immune to magic it is. I don't like immune to magic. I don't. Pew 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 pew. I only need one more key for Melithek, and then we're moving on to Countess. One more key. Countess ain't dropped me jack crap, by the way. I've killed her a lot, and she hasn't dropped me a single key. Not a single key. She is stingy. Ugh. Ugh. So we got goats, and we got freaking evil crit poison monsters. You know what? They're not gonna follow me, so who cares? Oh my god, I'm pretty sure Cody just farted and it's disgusting. Oh, Merc just bit the dust. An ethereal decapitator. What would you do with an ethereal decapitator? My inventory is slowly filling up with trash. Trash, 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 trashy, trash. Trashy, trashy. I'll hang on to that for lulz. Let's get rid of that. There's a 35 all-res Sacred Terrage base in a solo self-found run that means absolutely nothing to this character. I could get rid of Black Hades. That's not really a very important item. I don't think I'm ever going to use it either. Have I ever gotten into low-level dueling? No, not much. I don't particularly like the way that they do things in the those communities. Just something really cheesy about it all. I feel like they take the spirit of the runs and they just kind of smash it with a hammer. I mean, there's more to it than that. There's a lot to it. Like one of the things that they do that bothers me is when they say low-level dueling, they don't mean low-level dueling. What they mean is a maxed out character that happens to be low level. They're talking about a character who has completed hell difficulty, essentially, gotten all of their skill point quests, gotten all of their HP potions, gotten all of their stat point books. Like, they're talking about a character that literally has access to everything that a high-level character would have access to. But happens to be a low-level character. I don't know. There's just something inherently wrong about, the way that the entire thing is handled. I don't really care about it, though. Let them have their fun. Whatever. I move on. If the items are worth money, I trade them to them.
Hello.
I feel like there's just something wrong like with a low-level dueling character, if you essentially require somebody else to power level you up. And that's pretty much what's required for the low-level dueling, right? You have to have somebody else power level you up because there's no way for you to get all of those stat points and all of those skill points and all of those things without having someone else carry you. Lightning bolt up your butt. Lightning bolt to your wood. Potion, potion, potion. So many freaking potion. Extra fast spectral hit stone skin. Do I want my own spitter? No, not really. Maybe if he had an aura. So many monsters in the freaking alley. Coming on down, gonna be a big nally. Such a spicy zone. I get lost sometimes just like walking around corners and just killing like huge packs of monsters. I've always actually really liked this zone. I've also kind of hated it too at the same time. A little bit of hate, a little bit of love, a little bit of both.
How may I be of help?
Little bit of hate and a little bit of love, little bit of hate and a little bit of love. Doo-doo-doo. You like Mark Rebillet? Who's Mark Rebillet? Who is that? I'm slowly dying. Ethereal 214 Spired Helm. I got 2 of these helmets. I need to roll them. I don't have any socket quests left, so I got it. They'd have to be rolled. Where's the other one? We roll both of them at the same time. See if we actually end up with anything. Do I have any talent pieces on ladder softcore? Ladder softcore? No. Ralphol Perfect Sapphire. Okay, 3 socket. 3 3-socket. Okay, we got 2 3-socket bases. Got a bunch of freaking 3-socket F bases. It's kind of ridiculous, actually. I got a 136, a 138, a 199, and now I've got a 214. I mean, a cure would be really nice. Really don't want to spend my IO, but I think I can replace the IO that I would use, so I think I'm fine. So that would be Shale, IO, Tal for the cure helmet. Okay.
Yes? I'll put that to good use.
He loses his bulwark, but it'll be okay for right now. I'm tired of dying to poison. I'm sick and tired of it. I'm sick and tired of it. Sick and tired of it. Well, I have 2 pairs of Hasaris boots. I do. I could sell one.
Can I help you?
Good afternoon.
Not in town.
Of course, Merc died. Bramble mitts. Horizons? Laying of hands? It has to be horizons or laying of hands, one or the other. Which one is it, guys? Horizons or laying of hands? Ener, meaner, minor, mo, catch a tiger by his toe. If he hollers, let him go. Wiener, meaner, minor, mo. Horizons is unfortunately useless to me. It doesn't have any increased attack speed on it. I need a 2-piece set bonus. It is not horizons, it is laying of hands. Interesting. Which is massive chongus fire resistance. I do indeed like fire res. Fire res is a beautiful thing. Watch it fly by as the pendulum swings.
Afternoon.
I mean, granted, if I could find another piece of horizons, then horizons would be the better piece. I think horizons is the better option. But like for you know, for killing Ubers and stuff, the 350% damage to demons is going to come in really handy for life leech. Horizons and laying of hands are both demon hide. I gotta find the boots. Yeah, if I find the gloves, I gotta find the boots. I agree. Oh, I don't have my mercenary with me because he died. He got corpse exploded. Not really his fault.
Greetings. Afternoon.
Horizon's boots are very rare, though, so, you know, good luck. Yeah, Cannot Be Frozen would be nice. I certainly wouldn't be mad at that. This is solo self-found, though, and solo self-found is not exactly easy to get what you want. Mercenary dead yet again. Yeah, I was afraid that losing the bulwark helmet was going to make him a lot squishier and easier to kill, and it does, unfortunately.
Yes, warrior.
He's hugging the corpses so I don't get hit. Tell him to hug them a little bit less tightly. Ooh, ghosties. We might clear this one, actually. Ghosts are so good for runes. Ugh, time to take my disgusting antibiotics. Camera's all freaking laggy as all get out. Why does it always do that? It's like not keeping up with reality at all. Like it's almost like a minute behind or something. Like what the hell is it even doing? How does the camera get so far behind reality? There we go. Snakes and spiders.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Did I say spiders? Yeah, spiders. Snakes, spiders, and ghosts, actually. A TZ Chaos. Your mom's a TZ Chaos. We get something good. It's a good combination of monster types. Grizz Caddy. Get the caddy, caddy, bo batty, banana, fanaful fatty. Grizz Caddy, Betty. Man, I need some snacks. Cody, go get me some snackums. Stat. Cody, you not listening to me, Cody? I said go get some snackums. You don't even care. Give me a paw. How about that? Can I have a paw? Okay, that's a nice paw. That's a nice warmy paw. Yeah, that's a good boy. That's a good paw. I was proud of that boy. That's a good boy. He always looks at me so silly. He's like, yeah. Baby talk to me, baby talk. Where the snacks? Where the snacks? Mana pot, mana pot, mana pot. A ghost spear.
Impossible.
A terrible ghost spear. An evil urn. More ghosties. Oh, snakes. Siverb's shield. Absolutely useless.
I'm overburdened.
That's actually one of the items I probably should have put in my filter. Like, to filter out, because Siverb's shield is that bad. You and Iceman are my favorite videos to watch.
What do you need?
Well, I'm glad you enjoy my content. I don't know much about Iceman, though. Sorry. Don't know nothing. I tend not to watch any other content creators, really. I barely see anything, to be honest. I think I've seen, like, a whole 0 of Llama's videos. Like, I don't even think I've actually watched one. Like, not even one. I think I watched a couple of Cooley shorts. I've seen a couple of Cooley shorts. I did a collaboration video with Cooley. I think that's, like, about the breadth of that. I dropped in on, like, Sweet Phil's live streams a couple times. Said hi. I'm too busy playing. I like to play. Phil was live earlier. Yeah, he's got kids, so I'm pretty sure he's got to like hop off for like when the kids come home from school and like a bunch of other stuff. Like I don't have any kids myself. My girlfriend has a kid, but she's already, well, grown enough anyway. Not really sure how old Sweet Phil's kids are. Don't really, pry into somebody's life like that. He seems to do pretty good though. He's making it work, right? Making it work. Making it work. A 146 ethereal superior decimus, 13%. I can't use it. It's not even that it's too low. I can't even use it. Like, it's superior, so I can't use it. I don't have any socket quests left, so superior's off limits at this point. Unless it drops with sockets, which it did not, so. Spicy Phil? I did see one of his streams though where he did the wigathon. I thought that was hilarious because he's bald. he did the wigathon, where he literally put on like random wigs, pretended to be like random characters. The Diablo Research Institute. Interesting. Oh yeah, I got the holy bolts from laying the hands now. That's pretty funny. And of course, Mirrored Blades is exceptionally good at proccing those holy bolts. So they're firing everywhere. They don't really do very much damage, but they're funny to see. What's up, Ghost Marine? How's it going? Dang it. I literally was in the process of teleporting them out. Is that an arm of King Leoric that just dropped on the ground? Arm of King Leoric. One arm of King Leoric. King Leoric. King Leoric. No, it's a Bone Shade. It's Bone Shade. Oh, that's the one that's always worth 35k. 35k in the bank. 35k in the tank. 35k in the bank. 35k in the tank. It's good I need it too because my merc did. Again. Oh, 5 bone armor. Fancy. I can't remember all the rolls on Bone Shade, but I do remember it has like tons of rolls. That's a 5 bone armor, 5 teeth. Yeah, interesting. Still going in the trash, but I mean, I can't use it as this character. It has absolutely no purpose for me. And this is a solo self-found game, so it's money. That's what it is. It's money, money, money. It's money to resurrect my mercenary another 17 times.
Yes, warrior.
Come on, I just need one more key for meal attack. It would be nice. And we can start farming the Countess for 7,000 years. You have 4 keys of hate from the Countess today. You sound like a dirty freaking narc. That's what you sound like, a narc. Infidels! Did I get a 3x3 key set? I'm still working on it. Got a pair of laying hands earlier. That was nice. That's worth 35k in the bank. Still no key. Welcome to the man catcher. We've got a freaking rare man catcher here. One little man catcher. It's a Scaladouche. Got the amuleto. It's a not a very good. It's a kind of frightening me. Oh, your mama, oh, your mama. Oh, your mama Figaro. Should I tickle Cody or should I not tickle Cody? That is the question.
Good afternoon.
He's sleeping peacefully. I think we do the tickle. I think we do a tickle. I'm gonna tickle his toesies. I'm not gonna tickle his toesies. Oh no, tiku 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 toesies, tiku tiku toesies. Can't tickle your toesies. He didn't even wake up. I think now he's dreaming about somebody tickling his toes. Exactly as planned. A double drop of D keys, but I only need one key. Watch me get a triple drop, that'd be hilarious.
Need a key.
Oh, spicy. Champion pack. Ooh, a possessed. I'm gonna pop him. Bop, 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 boppy, bop, bop, boppin', boppin', bop, bop. A fanaticism. Ooh, the razor spine pack. Gotta exterminate those before they breed and make more. Ooh, a grandchild. Oh, baby. Okay, that's a nice one. A 96 AR, 37 life. Well, 97 attack rating, 36 life. 37 life, actually. 37 life. It's even better. I need resistances real bad, but this charm I think can come back in as soon as I can fix my resistance problems. +2 Apocalypse Superior Codex. That's worth some money. Guess I could take that back to sell it.
I can't.
I'm actually filling up on doojangs here. As soon as we get the keys that we need, I'll have to do like a purge of that inventory in there. It's getting kind of ridiculous. I'll keep only the stuff that I actually need for the run. Start trying to figure out my gear better. A thresher. 5-socket thresher. Same exact one I currently have. Don't really need a second 5-socket thresher. Doesn't have any differences between the one I'm currently using, and I have a 5-socket ethereal cryptic axe on the Merc, so I don't really see any reason to keep that. Kill. All right. I wonder if honor would just be better than, like, the bone snap. I don't even know. Just like a plain honor. I mean, it does have deadly strike, but it doesn't have any crushing blow. Yeah, I don't know. I really need the CB more than anything. Alright, so we can move on to the Countess now. We have 3 D keys. We can get the Countess. Count-I. We'll go through all the charms at some point, and we'll get the best charms all cultivated. Obedience is nice, but maybe not for my build. Why would it not be for my build? It's 40% crushing blow. It has attack rating with the enchant bonus. It has all resistances, which will help me out a ton during the Uber fight. I mean, in a Thresher base, it's the fastest base you can put it in. The negative fire skill damage. I mean, I don't really care about the fire. Negative fire res. The negative fire res is a positive for the user, not a negative. I don't really know why that would be a detraction for me. I need a foul rune so that I can make it. I don't have a foul rune. I need a foul rune. Start wishing a foul rune into existence so I can make it. Charm bag would be bad. I don't want a charm bag. If I choose to fill up my inventory, that's my choice. I made that choice. I'm the one suffering for my own actions. The whole entire purpose of charms taking up inventory space is that you are suffering for the actions that you chose. If I am suffering because my inventory is full of charms, I made that choice. That's a choice that I'm making for myself, and I ain't got nobody else to blame but me. You know, I'd like to not pay money for things at the store. I would just like it if things were free at the store. Do you think we can do that? Like, I know that, like, you know, buying cool things at the store has a balancing mechanic, and that balancing mechanic is called money. And, you know, but I would really like it if I could just walk into the store and just take things and not have to pay any money. Can we just remove the balancing mechanic known as money from life so that I can just have everything for free? That would be great, thanks. You know what? I really like to eat food. Can we just remove the balancing mechanic of getting fat? Can we just do that? Can we just take the balancing mechanic of getting fat away? Like, I know that technically when you eat lots of food, you're supposed to get fat. But can we, like, just kind of nix that? Because I'd like to be able to eat as much food as I want without getting fat. Can we do that? Yeah, we need to change the balancing mechanics of life, please. There's too much for me, okay? Holy giant swarm of freaking fallen devilkins over here. Oh god. That was painful. Lord. "15 life, 18 defense." A burly small charm of sustenance. Not the burly small charm of sustenance, guys. Shark skin gloves, Magna skins. I was actually wearing Magna skins for a long time. I already have Magna skins and I don't need another pair. They're not really worth anything to sell either, so they could just stay in the dirt. Magna skins do have 100 attack rating on them though, which is really nice. But since I already have a pair of Magna skins, I'm not interested. World Stone, huh? Another spiked shield. I already have one of those. The beautiful swordback hold, which I already have one of, so I'm not going to keep it, but might actually be an interesting choice for an open wounds option if I don't have a better open wounds option eventually. Would be nice to get a win for us. It wouldn't be very much use to me without the piercing equipment. If I had the piercing equipment, it would be powerful. But I don't have any piercing equipment, so... I don't have a razor tail, and I don't have a pole rune for the mask. I did have a pole rune. I used it to upgrade the Breeza. If I did have a wisdom helmet and, you know, a razor tail, then like I could definitely get some use out of a wind force, but as it is right now, the wind force I think is mostly useless in its current situation. Yeah, Pierce passive. I'm hoping to get some runes while I'm farming Countess, but P8 Countess really doesn't give good runes, so whatever. Might be farming LK for a while or something after a bit. Alright, next run. Yeah, I heard you the first time, Little Mix. I mean, yeah. It's definitely a, an interesting choice.
Good day.
I mean, hitting a breakpoint can make a huge difference no matter what. So as long as that 15% IAS is actually helping you hit a breakpoint, then it's probably a lot. Mist is the optimal for this build. Mist, that would be a Cham rune, which I don't have access to. I do have currently a burr rune sitting in my inventory that needs to be used. I'm hoping I can get an ist and an to make a chains with it, because that would be absolutely epic. That's worth some money. A 2-socket great bow. I mean, you can make a mist and a Colossus crossbow if that's what you want. It's not going to be optimal, but, I mean, you can do it. I don't think it's a bad choice, I guess is what I'm saying. I don't think it's the best choice, but I don't think it's a bad choice. E-modded Colossus blade? For who? Who's using that? Who are you aiming that at? Because wizard isn't. You don't want to wizard. You don't want to use that for the warlock. Swords have bad breakpoints on the warlock. There's some characters that might want to use that. I mean. It would go good on like a paladin. Probably not this season, since this is the season of the warlock. It might be difficult to get rid of an item that's not specifically geared toward the warlock. Like, in general, on the Warlock, you want to avoid two-handed swords. You want to avoid, spears. And you want to avoid, what's the other one? I'm trying to remember. Like, you generally want to go for maces, axes, or pole arms. Those are the three that the Warlock seems to do the best with. He has the highest breakpoints for. And crossbows. He doesn't have good breakpoints for crossbows either, so I usually avoid the crossbows if you can. Obviously, Buriza is an exception to that because it's so amazing, but it's still not the best, like, IAS breakpoint. Thank you for not using Enigma and everything. What? You don't put Enigma on every single build? Oh, man.
Good day.
Alright, time to get out my burr runes. Burr, 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 burr. Come on down, burr, 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 burr. We got some burr, 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 burrs. Got a little couple burr, burr, burrs. Come on, baby, go and get some burr, burr, burrs. Burr, 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 burr. Burr, 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 burr. Burr, 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 burr. This is a solo self-found run. I wouldn't be able to make an Enigma even if I wanted to. I mean, technically, I'm only one rune away from an Enigma. I only need a jaw rune for my Enigma. If I wanted to make one, which I don't. But, you know, like, just a little jaw rune. Just a little baby jaw. Just a little baby jaw rune. That's it. It's a little baby, just a little baby jaw. Little baby jaw rune in the tank. Little baby jaw rune, tank and spank. A little baby jaw rune just for me. A little baby jaw rune hits them with their flea. Oh, the Countess doesn't like us. She won't give us any keys. She's so freaking mean. I'm gonna kick her in her teats. I don't really like her, she's not very nice. I'm gonna have to not give her no chicken and rice. No chicken and no rice. She ain't getting nothing. Oh no, somebody's reaching out to me for Raid Shadow Legends. Not Raid Shadow Legends. I haven't gotten paid by them yet. Let's wait till they make a good offer. I need some money. That's what I want.
The Order welcomes you.
The Order welcomes you. There's no difference between Warpike or Phase Blade. There's tons of difference. Range is the most important factor. You want short, tiny range weapons. That's how you get the most out of your whirlwind, Marvin. Short, tiny range. You want the smallest, itty-bittiest range weapon that you can possibly get. You want a range so short that they can see your nipples. That you want to shave your nipples on the monster as you're whirlwinding. That's how short your range wants to be. If you can get range that short, you will notice a huge difference in kill speed. The problem with Whirlwind is that Whirlwind is not an AoE attack, okay? It's not like you spinning in a circle with a weapon as you would envision in your mind. In people's minds, they see Whirlwind as this ability that is like taking a weapon and then like swinging the weapon around in a circle like this and like hitting every monster within the circle. And so in their mind's eye, they say to themselves, well, if my weapon is longer and if it has more reach, then I can hit more ladies. But that's not how it works. You're actually just going like this as you whirlwind around. Hitting every single monster one time each. The only problem is that you only have a certain number of hits that you can give out. It's like having 5 cookies and 10 trick-or-treaters show up. You're only going to be able to hit 5 times, and each trick-or-treater is only going to get like half a cookie, right? The thing is that with Whirlwind, it spreads the damage out tremendously. So the longer range your weapon is, the more monsters that you can hit. But the more monsters you hit, the less damage you do to each individual monster, because all it's doing is just taking all of your damage and dividing it by the number of monsters that are there. So if you hit a large number of monsters with Whirlwind, you do relatively nothing to each monster. If you have a shorter range weapon, you hit less monsters and focus the damage more on each individual monster, allowing you to kill those monsters quicker. This is the whole reason why back in the old days in Classic, as you're talking about being a fossil, you should have known this from Classic. You always went around the edge of the pack. There's a reason why you always whirlwind around the edge, and the reason is because if you whirlwind through the center, nothing would ever die. right? So what I figured out is that if you use short-range weapons, it just tends to work better in general. You don't have to whirlwind around the edge of the pack. You can whirlwind straight through the center of the pack and still kill things. Because if you're using a little itty-bitty tiny weapon with a little itty-bitty tiny range, you're only going to hit the monsters that are directly around you in a very close radius as opposed to the entire pack of monsters. So what weapon works best? What is the best whirlwind weapon in the game, you guys might ask? What is the most amazing whirlwind weapon that does the most damage and kills the targets the quickest? It's not grief. It is actually ethereal flesh ripper fanged knives. 2 ethereal flesh ripper fang knives work so well that you will throw your griefs in the trash can. That's how good they work with whirlwind. You can literally whirlwind with 2 flesh ripper fang knives and murder things like almost 2 times faster than you can with griefs. And this has to do with, number one, that flesh ripper fang knives have no range. There's 0 range adder weapons, which basically means that they're range 1, or they're effectively the same range as a fist. Which means all the damage gets focused onto one monster, essentially, when you're whirlwinding with Flesh Ripper Fang Knives. They also do very good damage. They have Crushing Blow, Open Wounds, and all sorts of other beautiful things, like Slows Target, Prevent Monster Heal, and a whole entire kit and caboodle of effects that you could ever want, including negative 50% target's defense, which makes it very likely that you'll actually hit the target, which is also very nice. You combine all this together, and you end up with freedom of gear as well, which is very interesting. So you have tons of equipment that you can potentially use that you wouldn't normally use because, well, you don't need Open Wounds, and you don't need Crushing Blow, and you don't need Prevent Monster Heal, and you don't need negative defense, and you have negative 50% defense on each weapon, so you don't really need large amounts of attack rating. And so by the time you're done, you can build your entire character differently than you would normally build it, because all of the modifiers that you would need are literally on these 2 daggers. And they just work so freaking well to murder things with freaking whirlwind. It's beautiful. I tried 2 griefs. I tried, like grief and a head striker. I tried 2 head strikers. I tried all sorts of crazy weapons. And 2 Flesh Ripper Fang Knives were by far the faster whirlwind weapons out of just about everything I tested. Now, if you could proc effects, I would assume that an amp weapon or a decrepify weapon would probably go well with the Flesh Ripper, but you can't proc effects with whirlwind, so it's on the Whirlwind video, I'm pretty sure. Or was it the video I did before the Whirlwind video? I can't remember. I literally tested it. I sat there and showed people the difference between, like, 2 griefs and, like, 2 Flesh Rippers. And, like, it's night and day. The Flesh Rippers are way faster at killing everything. It didn't have anything to do with damage output. If we're talking about raw damage output, Grief is higher. Grief is definitely higher than Flesh Rippers. The problem is that it's not about raw damage output. It's about weapon range. And it's about focusing that damage on a single target so that that target dies quickly. Monsters in this game regenerate. All of them do, pretty much. And they all also, like, tend to have ways that they can heal. There are tons of monsters in the game that can heal, especially if you're doing like the council where they're literally spamming heals on each other. And effectively killing a monster, like killing them outright, is much more effective than slowly bludgeoning them to death with whirlwind. Let's make a scenario, right? And let's pretend that you had 10 monsters and each monster had 100,000 damage each. or HP each, and they have 1,000,000 total cumulative HP, right? In two scenarios, if you have two weapons, let's pretend the Griefs can do like 200,000 per second, and the Flesh Rippers can only do, let's say, like 150,000 per second. You would think that the Flesh Rippers would be less damage than the Griefs. But the thing is that the Griefs are doing their 200,000 to a larger area, and they're hitting more monsters, and they're spreading it out across everything. And then the Flesh Rippers are applying the full 150,000 to like a single monster, which means that that monster dies almost instantaneously, and you finish off each monster in a row rather quickly, and you don't have to worry about them healing or regenerating or anything. And food's ready in 20 minutes. Okay. It works better because of mechanics. It's a better mechanical weapon just simply because Whirlwind works better mechanically with one-hander short-range weapons. Now, it used to work better with two-handers. There was a whole thing with two-handers, and there was a reason why it worked better with two-handers, and I'll explain that as well. So there are specific reasons why the two-handers used to be the best, and it really had to do with a free hit. So if you guys were unaware of this, at some point or another, Whirlwind had a free hit, and that free hit would be at the start of the rotation. So if you were using a big, slow, unwieldy two-hander, you would always get this free hit at the beginning of the rotation. Well, the free hit didn't require your attack speed or anything like that, and if you had a really slow, big two-handed weapon, it basically meant that you were getting a free hit every single time you started your rotation. And this is why you would do, like, the Dance of Death is what they called it, which is basically where you would start the rotation, go for a small period of time, and then you would stop the rotation, and then you would start the rotation, go for a small period of time, and then start the rotation. You're basically exploiting these free hits, is what you're doing. So every single time you did that, you were exploiting the free hit from the initial start of the rotation, and then you would continue for a little bit and then stop so that you could get another free hit. Well, when they changed Whirlwind and how it functioned, one of the things that they did was they actually updated the system so that now dual wield also gets a free hit. Dual wield gets not just one free hit, it gets two free hits, which makes dual wield essentially equivalent to two-hander now with the thing. That's why the Flesh Rippers work so well as well, because they're also getting two free hits at the beginning of the rotation instead of one free hit at the beginning of the rotation like the two-handers. And because Crushing Blow works off of the number of hits that you do, if both the Flesh Rippers have really good CB and they have really good attack rating because of the negative defense. So when you start your rotation with the Flesh Rippers, you get two free hits and two free Crushing Blows right off the bat. And so the two-handers kind of got outpaced by the dual wields in Whirlwind, because now that the Whirlwind allows the one-handers to get those free hits as well, it's just better for two dual wield. Like, two-handers are old hat. Like, you don't want two-handers anymore for Whirlwind. You want two one-handers because you get two free hits. I am never going to get a key from the Countess. She is trolling the crap out of me. I've killed her so many times today and yesterday. And she just does not care. She's like, what keys? I don't have keys. I did get a bird before I got a key. Hello, ghosties. Ghosty boy's gonna hit the floor, hit the floor, hit the floor. Ghosty boy's gonna hit the floor. What's up, Elite Shadow Puss the Mangler? Shadow Puss the Mangler. That sounds like a Dead by Daylight villain name. Shadow Puss the Mangler. How do you even get a name like Shadow Puss? That seems like it's given out by like a king or something. I knight thee, Sir Shadow Puss, the Mangler. What's up, ghosty boys? Die. Is there a ghost chasing us? There's so many ghosts in this one. I like it. Dude, that clown from Spawn pissed me off so bad, man. I hated that thing. What the hell was that thing? I hated his guts. I was so glad when Spawn freaking like ripped him a new one. But then I realized that like his entire job was literally to piss off Spawn, and that kind of pissed me off even more. When you find out that basically his whole goal in life was to like piss off Spawn and make him lose his temper. He was doing a good job. He was doing a good job of pissing me off. He was doing a great job. I just want a littlest rune. I just need a little rune. A superior syndiquas. I passed by my doojank. Keep on going. A western worldstone shard. Freaking booby trap door, man. And I was like, what the hell is that sound? Got that box fan up here and that jank just clanking. I think it's because it's getting pushed by the flange mace. Yeah. My flange mace is causing trouble. A Nephrune, you shouldn't have. My Might Aura. I hated the nurse from Prison Break so much. You know, it's funny, that duo of people from Prison Break, I never really watched Prison Break, but I watched another show that duo was in, and literally the entire show was, every time I saw them on there, like, I think my girlfriend walked by, and she's like, oh, that's the two from Prison Break, and I'm like, yeah. Have you guys haven't seen that one, have you? For those of you who watch Prison Break, have you seen the other movie or TV show that they're in that literally they act as a duo?
I need a key.
It's DC. Actually, I think they were also in the Flash. They were DC Legends of Tomorrow. It was Mr. Freeze or whatever, or like Mr. Cold. I can't remember the exact names of the two of them. I'm sure I could find a picture of the two of them together. Here, hold on. Let's find a picture of them. DC Legends of Tomorrow Prison Break Duo. It was Leonard Snart as Captain Cold and Dominican Purcell as Heatwave. Yeah, Heatwave and Captain Cold. That was their names. There you go. There's a good picture of them. There's Heatwave and Captain Cold. DC Legends of Tomorrow. Yeah, I ended up watching it. I think because it was. I don't know if any of you guys ever got into like the CW universe. That's kind of what I call it. Is the CW universe. There's like a whole universe of television shows on the CW, which are all linked together, and not all of them are good. Not all of them are good. I'm not going to pretend that they are. But like you get into one CW show like The Flash, and then you start to watch some of the other CW shows that are linked together, especially when those shows have crossover episodes that draw you into those episodes deliberately. Like for instance, The Flash crossed over with Green Arrow, I believe, or The Hood, or whatever they called it, or The Arrow. I can't remember the exact specific names that some of these shows used. But yeah, there were crossover episodes, and they would get you hooked with the crossover episodes. It was like a whole thing. I ended up getting hooked on quite a few of them. And then DC Legends of Tomorrow is basically like the ultimate crossover. It's like a bunch of the characters end up getting crossed over into a bunch of different episodes to the point where you end up with like, I mean, I don't want to say it was like the most amazing thing in the world, but it was definitely kind of neat. Some of the seasons were really cool, especially when they crossed over specific characters that I really liked. Canonize the CW universe. I mean, some of the shows that have crossover stuff I like, and some of the shows that have crossover stuff I don't like. Like, there's definitely ones that I didn't enjoy. Like when they did the series with the was it Daredevil, not Nick Fury. Why am I forgetting his name? Luke Cage, Iron Fist, Jessica Jones. Like, I liked a lot of those. I really did not like Jessica Jones at all. I hated that show, and the only reason I watched it was because they kept crossing over other shows into it, and so I kind of wanted to like watch the crossover episodes. But I hated that show. Like, I hated Jessica Jones. She was such a horrible person. And some of the CW ones were similar too. Like, there were certain characters in those shows I did not like at all. I like Luke Cage. The Iron Fist was okay. Like, I wasn't like entirely enthused about it, but it was alright. I kind of had like no clue what the hell was going on with the Iron Fist. Like, what the hell were his powers even? Like, I still to this day don't really know what the hell was even going on with that kid's powers. I know it sounds stupid, but I really just don't understand that character very well. So he's a martial artist, but he seems like ridiculously weak for some reason. But then like he can punch really hard and he can make you cry like baby because he punched you really hard. But then like he couldn't really hurt Luke Cage with his punch. Like at half the time he seemed like he was just like a normal dude who didn't know how to do kung fu, but then would just like randomly bust out like a fist of some type and do like massive damage. Like I didn't really understand his character very well. Daredevil was way cooler in my opinion. Just way cooler, just a way cooler character in general. Jessica Jones was never a decent character. Her problem is she's not a hero. That's her problem. That's Jessica Jones's problem in a nutshell. She's not a hero. She doesn't want to be a hero. She literally has the ability to save people, but she doesn't want to save people because it's too much work. Like, wah. I can't save anybody because it would be too much, effort out of my day. Like, oh my god, look, this person over here is drowning. You know how much effort it's going to take me to pull this person out of the water, and I don't want to get wet. Like, this is horrible. Why would I want to get wet saving you? Alright, I saved you, but I got wet, so you owe me money for dry cleaning for my clothes. Like, she's like the most horrible person that ever existed in, like, time and space that somehow got powers, but still somehow, like, makes her life to be like the most horrible thing that ever existed, despite the fact that she's basically got like Superman powers. I don't even understand her. I really don't understand her character at all. The best thing about Jessica Jones was the villain. That was the best thing about that show. The villain was the best thing about that show. What's his name? The guy that played Doctor Who. That I can't remember his name for some reason. Why am I forgetting his name? In the comics, her and Luke Cage have a hook up and have a kid. The only reason I could ever see why those two ever even get together is because Luke Cage can take her punishment. Like, she loses her temper and does stupid things all the time. And if she had like a regular boyfriend, she'd probably end up crushing his skull by accident. I feel like that's kind of like the only reason those two got together was literally just because, yeah. I don't even understand really because like didn't Jessica Jones literally kill Luke Cage's wife? Like, wasn't that literally a whole plot point in the show? And it turned out that she did it of her own free will. Like, I remember watching the show, and I remember them explaining that what's his face? I can't remember the name of the villain. Like, gave her the like order to get rid of her or something, and he explained that he had already lost control out of her a long time ago, but she was still following his commands anyway for some reason or another, and so he literally gave her an order to do something, and didn't tell her to kill her. And she killed her anyway. Like, that was her decision. That she basically just made a decision to kill the woman. And it was Luke Cage's wife. And later on in the show, you find out that he didn't even have control over her anymore. And she basically just decided to murder the woman on her own. Yeah, Purple Man. I don't know how Luke Cage can be okay with that. That sounds kind of crazy to me. Blue Hyperion. There's a difference from the show to the comics. Let's see. Did Jessica Jones deliberately kill Luke Cage's wife. It says that she's under the effect of the mind control, but you find that out later that she wasn't under the effect of the mind control. While it is revealed later that Jessica Jones had broken free of Kilgrave's control to some extent, her actions was a direct result of being traumatized and manipulated and coerced. Yeah, that sounds like a bunch of BS. Yeah. So they confirmed basically what I said. She had broken free of his control. So at that particular time period, according to what even Purple Man said, was that Jessica Jones wasn't under his control anymore, and he knew it. And that basically he was just pretending that she was still under his control because he knew that she was breaking free of his control and there wasn't anything he could do about it. So he was literally pretending, essentially, that she was still under his control. And he would give her orders, and she would carry them out, despite the fact that he no longer had control over her to make her do them. And if I remember correctly in the show, specifically, he said, I never told you to kill her. And I think his exact words were something along the lines of deal with it or handle it or something like that. And Jessica Jones took it upon herself to kill Luke Cage's wife, and he never ordered her to do so, which was also part of the whole thing that she was breaking free from his control. Now, granted, he tortured her and like mind controlled her and did a whole bunch of stupid things to her, and maybe she wasn't in the right place at that particular time period. But the moral of the story is that she wasn't under his control, and she could have broken free basically almost at any time at that point. I'm not really sure comics versus the show. I found her to be like the most unredeeming character. She was just the worst character, like the absolute worst character. Hey, the Super Bork. I'll be right back. Cody, calm down, buddy. I heard that Mr. Cooper's Mascot made sure. Thank you. That's this. Chicken and rice. Chicken, cheese, and rice. Alright, looks like we get to play and eat at the same time, and we die horribly and painfully. In the show, it's Kilgrave.
I am overburdened.
Play.
Greetings.
I don't know. I often find that characters like that in the comics are just the weirdest characters in existence. Could you imagine if you got powers? So let's pretend for a second, guys. Let's use our imaginations. Pretend that you got superpowers, right? What would you do with the superpowers? Would you become a hero? Would you become a villain? Would you save people occasionally and like try to maintain a normal life? What would you do, right? Like to me, Jessica Jones represents like the exact wrong mindset for a person who has powers. It's like, okay, I'm Superman. What do I do with my superpowers? Well, don't really want to be Superman. I'm just going to be a detective. How about that? And if somebody's in trouble and I can save them, I'm not going to do it. It's too much of a bother. Like, why would I do that? Why would I bother saving people? That's just too much work. It's like when your mom asks you to take out the trash and you're like, oh man, do I have to? It's like, Superman, there's somebody drowning over there in the lake. Can you go save them? Oh man, do I have to? It's been 5.5 years since you started watching my videos. I know because my dad passed precisely 5 years ago. And it helped me get my mind distracted. Well, good. I'm good at distracting people. That's definitely one thing I'm very good at. Yeah, it's delicious. I'm trying to scarf it down. Ooh, grandchild. I need some keys. Fancy ghosts. Dude, what the hell is this circlet? It's 2 sockets with 30 strength on it. Or maybe the highest freaking circlet doojank I've ever seen. Holy crap, freaking stuff. Thank you for the $50, man. I appreciate it. Thanks for all your hard work, and he didn't add the hard in there, but I'm going to add the hard. Thanks for all your hard work and entertainment, sir. Circlet's like completely useless to me, but what a high strength on that thing. I mean, theoretically, you could put 2 strength. What is it, amethyst in there? Like plus 30, so that's what are amethysts? I can't remember how much strength they give. What is it, 7? Hey, look, still no key. Go click on the chest real quick. Get my stuff. Plus 10. So that means you could have a total of 50 strength on one helmet. That's kind of nuts. On a circlet, no less, that has like no strength requirement. I mean, it's useless to me, unfortunately, but it is what it is. How many juvies have I managed to keep up? 60? I got 60 full juvies.
Greetings.
70 actually if you count the baby juves. Well, since we're talking about your dad stuff, what's something really cool you remember about him? Something you want to share with the class? You know, or don't. You don't have to share with the class if you don't want to. The bone knife. A terrible bone knife of horrible proportions. I need to change up my direction. This way, it's a super chest. I need to make sure I'm hitting this super chest every single time. And Ort. I'm so happy I can, like, pick up all the runes and gems now. It's one of the things that, like, really has changed for me in the gameplay. Like, I've always wanted to pick up all the chips, and I've always wanted to pick up all the, like, all the runes and everything, but sometimes I just don't have space. Used to be a cook in that time, and my dad wasn't sure about eating new stuff, so I was doing groceries, and I called to tell him I found fresh cranberries. Ooh. And he enjoyed some cranberry cereal. Cranberries are good, especially dried cranberries. If you guys haven't tried dried cranberries, they're pretty good. I've always enjoyed dried cranberries. Not a big raisin fan, but I like dried cranberries, and they're sort of similar, but they're not. Like, dried cranberries have a better, kind of like that tart, you know, flavor to them as opposed to, like, the sweet. And they do. They go good on cereal. They go good on lots of stuff. You can sprinkle them on. Now I'm imagining your dad in the ocean spray cranberry field. That's it. He's in the field. He's in the field. So he told me to buy some, and I knew it was sour as hell, and gave him to eat, and good lord, I cried when I saw his face. He was so mad and told me you knew right away. To this day, you trolled him. Yeah, cranberries are tart. They're very tart. They are tart. Not for everybody. I love me some cranberries, though. Heck, you can't go to the store without getting, like, cranberry juice in something. Like, it seems like every juice you get has cranberry in it. To some concentration. +3 bind demon. I mean, that's a 35k in the bank right there. Rune boys, I'm rich. My dad had, well, has gout, just like me. And for the longest time, they were always trying like remedies, like home remedies on how to like get get the gout to go away. And my dad tells this story about one time my mom was so sure of herself she had like
What you need?
a hidden remedy or something that she had discovered, and it was a spoonful of something. I can't remember what it was. I don't remember if it was cinnamon or if it was like garlic or a spoonful of something. It was a spoonful of something, and my dad he tells the story. He says that she came out there while he was mowing the lawn, and like it was like I think we found a cure for your gout. It was like, here, try this, and she just shoves the spoon in his mouth, and he tries to eat it, and whatever it was, like he just started gagging and like vomiting and choking, like. To this day, he tells the story as if like she came out there to poison him and kill him. Murder. And it did not help the gout. It did not. There was no gout help. That part was also a lie. Man, she still ain't dropped me a damn key. This is getting embarrassing. I'm gonna be level 90 before I get one key. Oh yeah, super chest. Let's keep going this way so we can grab the super chest. Grand charm. 11% magic find grand charm. It's actually pretty high for a grand charm. Cody's singing the song of his people right now. I can hear it in my head. He's telepathically communicating it to me. He's like, I see that you have some food there, I see. And maybe you could give some for me. I'll be right here just in case you drop anything. And I'll clean all of it up. Just give me a ring. I see you got some snackums there, and I would like some too. And if you want to give me some, I will be your best friend too for like 5 minutes. Until it's gone. And then I won't be your friend anymore until you have some more. But when you get some more snacks, I will be your friend again. So come on down and you can see doggy friends for days. 'Cause you got some food and I need that food over here. Only 5 minutes? I'm lucky to get 5 minutes. As soon as the food leaves your hand and you no longer have any food, he's no longer interested in you, sir. He's like, oh, you don't have any food anymore? Alright, bye. Bye. You don't have food, you are the stinky person. You are stinky. So stinky. Why are you so stinky? The stinkiest. No, get in there. Ow. Booby trapped. Not the Bloodmore in the Den of Evil, boys. Ah, it's Rune. 1/3 of an enigma, boys. I don't have any keys left, apparently. Ooh, what you do to me? Ooh, what you do to me? I feel like I have a bugged counters or something. Like, she's always outside the room. She's never inside the room. Like, she doesn't come inside the room even to fight me, even when I'm murdering her entire army. I have to go out here and find her on the other side. Oh, okay, never mind. She's not bugged, guys. She dropped me a key. Take it back. She finally dropped me a key after 10,000 years. Let it always be known, though, that I found a burr rune before I found a T key, so. It's one of the terror zones of all time. What do you mean? Bloodmore? Bloodmore's, I mean, it's not the greatest terror zone, but it's, I don't know if it's the worst. I think Great Marsh holds that title. Gotta put up my crap. I forgot to put up my trash.
Good to see you.
I'm building up plenty of juvies. I mean, I think I've got plenty enough for an Uber run at this point. So our first key Ginger's first key back through to get my super chest. Flawless ruby. Nothing amazing. Ooh, ghosties. Keep hoping the ghosties will drop me a good rune, but they never seem to do. They're really starting to make me mad because they're not giving me any good runes. Where's my +3 Eldritch of the Life Everlasting amulet? Thematic amulet of the Life Everlasting? I'll get a soul and an ith rune and I'll like it. Hey, that's a little high, don't you think? Like she's only been dropping me 1 rune, like at all. Like she's never dropped me 2 runes almost. I don't think ever. So I think 2 runes is pushing it, man. I don't think she's dropping 2. I think that's a ballsy call out, my friend. Feel like you're gonna fail on this one, and I'm gonna laugh at you. Hey, what's up, guys? Jones, thanks for the follow, man. What's worth $25? I don't know. What is worth $25? One guy told me he could feed his 7 to 10 kids with $25. He said I can feed 7 to 10 kids for many days with that $25. He says that's a lot of money. He said I can't afford $25. That's too much money. I see my videos on YouTube all the time. Well, good. I'm glad you do. That's exactly what I like. I like when you see this. That's how I make my money and stuff. Superior Ogre Maul. 1 socket. Of course. Let me pull up the comment. I'll read it to you guys. Hold on. I'm pretty sure it was on my my short that I recently posted about the D2R is your wife. $25 is to Resurrector is too expensive. Let's see. Maybe it's not that one. Hold on. Man, I can't find it. No. The troll comment must have been deleted. No. Ooh, I know what to look for. Hold on. Feed. Feed is the keyword I need to search for. Yes. Boom, 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 boom. Man, no. The troll comment was deleted. No. I should have taken a screenshot of it. I should have screenshotted it. Shit, screenshotted it. What can I make with the mall? Nothing. It is the garbage. Artemis 2 is around the moon. It's neat to see. Artemis 2 is around the moon. Was that on the NASA stream? Are we finally going to debunk all these people that say the moon landing is fake? Is it finally going to happen, boys? Are we finally going to do it? After 10,000 years? The moon landing's fake, guys.
Greetings.
They weren't really there. It was on a set. It was a television show. It's not flat. Oh man. Egg on my face. Why, thank you for my crush flange. I already have a crush flange though, Countess. Yeah, the poor cameraman they left behind. It's so sad.
Good to see you.
I was checking to see if Cody fell asleep waiting for me to finish eating. He was wide awake. Watching patiently. He said, every bite you take, every sip you make, every snack you crunch, I'll be watching you. How many more keys I need? 2 more keys? Feels like an infinity number of more keys because I can't find any damn keys from the counters. She gave me a whole 1 key so far. I don't even know how many countless runs. A dole rune. A 1 dole rune, 1 key, and 1 burr. A 1 bowl rune, a 1 key, and 1 burr. I went down to Wakara and I said, hey, I need a 1 dole rune, burr rune, yay. A 1 dole rune, 1 burr rune, and 1 foul rune. Ow. Die, punk. Cody, I don't care if you whine. This is my food and you cannot steal it from me. You are not going to whine your way to have some of my food. And if you're good, I might get you some. But you're not going to whine. I know I'm not eating it fast enough for you. I know. You would have gobbled it all up in 2 seconds and it'd be gone right now. Well, that's just too dang bad. That's just too dang bad. It must be torture for dogs to watch humans eat. Because they eat it in like 2 seconds. Like, he would eat this whole bowl in like 2 seconds. Like, me, on the other hand, takes me like way longer. And he's like, oh my God, this guy's so slow. It's like, could he eat any slower? Look at those little tiny bites he's taking. And if he'd shut his mouth for a few minutes, he might be able to eat faster. But now he keeps talking. More like inhale. They just breathe the food directly into their lungs. Oh my God, she dropped me a double this time. 2 runes, ladies and gentlemen. 2 runes. We are just in the money today. I'm in the money. I'm in the money. feeding bowls with puzzles. Yeah, he figures them out way too fast. We had a puzzle one. He figured it out in like 2 seconds, and he'd already had all the food out of it. Cody is so food motivated. I'm pretty sure you could teach him advanced physics and like quantum mechanics if you just had enough snacks and enough time on your hands. I ain't see no soul rune stuff. Let's roll back the tapes. I'm pretty sure Steph said it was going to be a soul and an ith rune. I have not received a soul rune. That is fake news. Fake news. I don't care you growling at me, Cody. You're not getting my food. This is my food. I'm going to growl back. How about that? Yeah. You weren't prepared for that, was you? No, you weren't. Look at your face. Y'all, look at your face all messed up. Mm-hmm. That's because I growl back. That's my food, and you can't have it. Well, that's a nice one. 1 to 26 lightning damage with 7% lightning res. It's kind of neat. I mean, technically, I could drop this 14. Put something else in its place. +2 demon skills. Alrighty then. That's 35k in the bank. I'm pretty sure +2 tab or +3 tab on any weapon is immediately 35,000. I could be wrong, but it's also a throwing weapon, and those are generally worth more too. Throwing weapons tend to have a higher base value. Another Dole Rune. It's so easy to murder things down here. I love it. Rare amulet. A terrible, awful, disgustingly bad. A +3 hurricane helmet. Superior blood spirit. That'd be really fun on like a hurricane druid. This is not a hurricane druid, and it's absolutely useless to me, but neat find. Hang on to these charms until I figure out what configuration I want to use for Ubers. I need a lot of lightning res, so we're going to find out one way or another. A jeweler's mod on a Warlock book? Yeah, you could also get mechanics. And there's another one too. But yeah, it would cap out at 2. I've seen 3-socket items with Jeweler's Mod that have 3 sockets in them. Because they can't go to 4. Treachery's on the Merc. I got a Treachery on the Merc, so. Solo self-owners allow you to farm into unique jewel. I mean, I guess. That'll take some effort, though. Some statues just don't drop. Are we talking, like, manipulating the drops or the terror zones so we can get the jewels or whatever to fall, or the statues? Because don't you have to, like, don't they, you have to get it from the bosses, and the bosses have to be terrorized, right? Which would take really long time. Solo self-found. I need a key.
The Order welcomes you.
I came back for a key, and I came back for anything else. Well, once I get this last key from the Countess, it opens up opportunities for me to go try and farm elsewhere to get equipment for the Ubers themselves. If I don't feel comfortable doing the Ubers because I don't think I'm capable yet, or I need to farm like some specific pieces of equipment, I mean, that's what we'll do, but if I can't find the runes to use that burr rune, I'm gonna freaking Do something with him. I'll freaking socket it in the freaking bone snap if I can't find no other purpose for it. Yeah, that Coven Helm seems like it would be really powerful for a lot of builds. I think it's best in slot for like Warlock. I mean, Warcry. I'm pretty sure it's just best in slot for Warcry. Cool, he said, but I want some food. I'd be more inclined to give you some food if your tummy wasn't so upset the other day, Mr. Koopas. And you was vomiting all over the place, which is disgusting. I don't know what you ate. Knowing you, it was probably something dumb like lotion. Let me eat this lotion real quick. This lotion looks real good. Why do I feel so bad? Maybe it's because I ate that lotion. Nah, that can't be it. Delicious lotion. I literally caught him with a bottle of lotion one time. He found he was literally just eating it. Just eating the lotion.
Good day.
Boom. Die. I just need 2 keys from the countess, but it's impossible because she won't drop them. She won't drop me no keys, no, nay, nay, no. She said, I don't care about your stupid, stinky keys, oh, I do not care about them. You sucky bally ballies. Hey, it's the Chris. It's the cannot be frozen J Tando. always found that dagger to be surprisingly good for its level, but for some reason you never find it when you actually like could use it, and then by the time you do find it, it's like always way too late. Oh, a blade of Alibaba just dropped. A blade of the Alibaba. The Alibaba! Cody, you're not getting my food. I'm sorry. The answer is no. The GG rare book is going to be very hard to find. One day, though, keep looking, and somebody else will find it before you. No, the funny thing is that there's probably a lot of those books actually do drop, but most people probably just never pick them up and check. It's an unfortunate moral of the story is that, like, people get this idea in their head that rare items can't be good, and so they just stop picking them up. They stop checking them. Like, they filter them out with their item filters, and then, yep, just they never find them because, well, can't find them if you constantly filter them out. I'm pretty sure out there right now there's an item filter that has all the yellow books filtered out of the item filter. Bunch of ghosties in here? Aw, no ghosties. Any ghosties on this side? Relatively dead on both sides, which means all the monsters are in here. Never gonna give you up, never gonna drop a key, always gonna ask you if you need one. Never gonna give you what you frickin' need, always gonna laugh at you when you don't get it. Always gonna laugh, always gonna laugh, always gonna laugh, always gonna laugh at you, and never give you a key. And when I finish laughing at you, I'm going to cry. Always gonna laugh, always gonna laugh. Always gonna laugh at you. I'm laughing at you. And then I'm gonna punch you right in your shoe. Always gonna laugh, always gonna laugh. Because I never wanted this candy. I thought that it was dandy. but far too expensive for me. So I threw it at the Countess's face, hoping she'd tell me the place where she hid the key. Blade of tal, teely wally, wall, tall, war, it's a blade of tally war, you knew. Bladed belt. Does that open up some options? I don't think I ever found the Saigon's belt. I had the Saigon's gloves. I have the Saigon's boots. I think I have a video on MDR and PDR, which is the same thing. MDR and PDR and absorb and like a percentage. They're basically the same mechanic. Absorb isn't really that great. Like, absorb is not really the most amazing thing. You're actually better off just stacking MDR and PDR, to be honest. The moral of the story is that they're functionally the same as MDR and PDR, except they heal you for the amount of damage taken. The problem is they don't heal you until after you've taken the damage. They don't prevent the healed part. Like, the healed part is after you actually take the damage. So, like, say for instance it has, like, you know, like absorb 10 or something, right? Well, when you take the hit, it absorbs 10 and it removes 10 from the total, but then it doesn't heal you until after you take the hit, so it heals you for 10 after you take the hit. This means that if you take a hit and the hit exceeds your HP pool, it just kills you, because the heal doesn't happen until after you take the hit. You have to actually physically take the damage, and then it will heal you. Which often leads to some very interesting situations where you think you're okay, and then you just end up getting one shot because the damage exceeded your total life pool. And technically, since the damage had to hit you first before the heal would take place, it essentially doesn't do anything. The heal is only useful if you're not taking fatal damage. And that's not always something that you can guarantee. Well, that's another silly thing about absorption. So if you're able to cut the damage down completely, absorption doesn't do anything because you don't take any damage. It's kind of like a catch-22 of an effect. So it's like, if you get hit for this damage, then we will heal you for this amount of damage in return, right? But the thing is that the majority of the time, if you absorb essentially all the damage, you don't get hit, and then you don't heal either. So like, you have to, for the absorption to even work, which is rather silly, you have to not remove all of the damage, like in the case of the fire golem, which is immune to fire but also has absorption, and the absorption doesn't work because he's immune to fire, so he doesn't take any fire damage. Like, he doesn't actually take any fire damage for the absorption to actually do anything, right? So you can't be immune, and you can't be too weak, because if you're too weak, the absorption won't heal you. You'll just die, right? So it's like a middling thing. It's like in the middle somewhere. It like has usefulness. Well, you need a lot more resistance, cold resistance, to counter cold mastery than just Black Oak Luna. Like you need a lot of cold resistance to counter. You need like a socketed Black Oak Luna with like a frickin' Thul rune in it or something. And then you need a bunch of cold resistance equipment as well on top of that. The bad CB gloves. Meh. They're such meh pieces of equipment. Dropping them back in the dirt. Not taking those back with me. I mean, I don't think Black Oak Luna necessarily has been phased out. I mean, I would definitely say that it has a usefulness. It's just a limited usefulness. There's not a lot of cold damage in the game. I'm not sure if you guys have noticed, but
Yes?
like there's plenty of fire spells, there's plenty of lightning spells, there's plenty of fire monsters, there's plenty of lightning monsters. There's a very limited amount of cold monsters. Yeah, there's a couple monsters in the game that cast blizzards, and there's a couple monsters in the game that have things like Arctic Blast, like Neelathak, and some of the monsters in like Crystalline Passage. But for the most part, like with the exception of like Frost Nova, like the cold enchanted Frost Nova when a monster dies, there's very few monsters in the game that actually have a significant cold damage attack. So Black Oak Luna, while interesting, doesn't really have a lot of abilities that you would use it against. I mean, at the end of the day, I think the Cold Sorceress is the main monster that you use it against. I just need a freaking foul rune. They're not that freaking rare runes. I just need a foul rune. Just one little foul rune. And then I have obedience, and I will be obedient. Probably not obedient, but maybe I'll be obedient. Obedient. Cody, why are you wanting? Because I got foods and you don't. Why don't you go eat your kibble? How about that? You got kibble in your bowl. He said, I don't want the kibble in my bowl. I want the kibble in your bowl. Look at him. Look at him right there. Look. Cody. What you doing? What are you doing? You staring at my food? You gonna steal it from me? Are you gonna be a big bad wolfums? Oh no, don't be the big bad wolfums. Gonna huff and puff and blow the little piggy's house downs. Oh no, that's a big bad wolfums. Could say, yeah, I'm taking a step back right now, and I was gonna start huffing and puffing, and you better give me the give it. I'm gonna puff and I'm gonna huff and I'm gonna blow your house down. What kind of dog is it? A big one. A very big one. Cody. Can I have a Huggums? Can I have the Huggums? Get the Huggums. Can I have the Huggums? That's a monster Huggums. Yeah, that's a big boy. Yeah, that's a big old monster boy. Big old monster monster. A big old monster boy. He has some Labrador in him. He has webbing between his paw pads. It's kind of hard to see, but apparently webbing between the paw pads is something almost exclusively restricted to a couple breeds. So we're pretty sure he does have Labrador in him, yeah. Although he's probably a bunch of other things too, like Great Dane and frickin' probably some Pit Bull in there too. Who knows? I think somebody was trying to make a fighting dog. That's what I think. They were like, I wonder what happens if we make a puppy out of a Labrador, and then we make another, we get a Great Dane, and then we get a Pit Bull, and we shove them in there too, and just mix it all up and see what comes out. And then you get Franken Monster Dog. He did not Franken Monster. He did not monster. Cody doesn't like it when I call him the big bad wolf. He gets upset. Cody, are you the goodest boy, or are you the big bad wolfums? Oh no, not the big bad wolfums. He said, where's the 8? I'll beat him up. He said, you're not talking about me. He said, there's got to be a big bad wolfums around there for me to fight. I go bite him. You gonna bite him? You gonna bite the big bad wolf, and you gonna tell him to run away? You were barking at that poodle the other day, that little miniature poodle, like your life depended on it. You were going to go fight the miniature poodle? He said, well, that miniature poodle was in my yard, and he was peeing on my stuff. And that's not allowed in dog. You can't do that. That's not allowed. You can't just pee on other dog stuff in their yard. Hopefully Mr. Kubus lives for a long time. He's got his own t-shirt. It's on ggmentor.com if you want your own Kubus the Monster Dog t-shirt. Kubus the Monster Dog. He's on a sweater. We got a Kubus the Monster Dog sweater, and there's also a Kubus the Monster Dog t-shirt. Right there. See? Kubus the Monster Dog. With a chinchilla on his head. There you go. Get your own Kubus the Monster Dog t-shirt. Comes in nice color. You can get it in different colors if you want. Yeah. He's gonna be named after one of the secret shark level monsters in Darkhaven. Man, Cody, you were just the silliest boy. He said, well, you got snackums and you're not sharing that with me. You know, it's no wonder that freaking Shaggy and Scooby-Doo were like stoners, because Freaking dogs will just sit there and eat with you too. They don't care. They'll eat everything. And Shaggy was all stoned all the time, so he had the munchies. And the dog always has the munchies. He don't need any excuses. Dogs always got munchies all the time anyway. Has Cody ever been swimming? We had a pool set up for a while, and yeah, he would like just jump in the pool. We also got him a little like kiddie pool sometimes for like summer activities when he was getting hot. He's seen the snow too when he was a puppy, and many times after that. But when he was a puppy, like he got to see the snow. There's a video on my channel of him as a puppy walking down the steps in the snow. Puppy, puppy, puppy. The monsterest of dogs. A dog so monstered. I got him 2 alligators, one for upstairs and one for downstairs. So now he has an upstairs gator and he has a downstairs gator. Cody knows all about his gator. He says, that's my alligator, and that's not your alligator, that's mine. And he gets mad if you try and take it from him. He gets very upset. Not supposed to take his alligator. But then he comes back and he teases you with it. He's like, my gator can't have it, Nina, Nina, Nina. Nina, 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 Nina. Players 8. Players 8. Come on down and you can skate on Players 8. A Southern Western shard. You certainly do find a lot of shards just playing the game. Just play the game and you find tons of shards. I'm actually kind of surprised at how many I've found that I haven't been in any terror zones or anything really. Like I haven't really done any terror zones apart from maybe like a couple runs here or there, and I didn't find any of the shards in the terror zone. I mean, yeah, I always knew that they dropped outside the terror zones, but like to the degree that I am finding them, I did not realize they dropped that much in regular content. Scrappy Dappy Doo, what? Puppy power! Nobody liked you, Scrappy. I never particularly liked Scrappy in the original show. I don't know about you guys. I thought he was stupid. I'm kind of glad they made him into a villain. Oh my god, why does she never want to drop me a key? Why won't she drop me just another key, please. All I need is 2 keys for the terror. I just need 2 keys. Give me frickin' 2 keys. I just need 2 keys. Give me frickin' 2 keys. I need 2 keys. Give me 2 keys. I need 2 keys. Cody, you gonna give me some keys? I need some keys. Cody said I'll relieve you of your delicious cheese and broccoli and chicken. Over there is chicken. I can smell the chicken. Cody, can you smell the cheese? Cody, can you smell? Hold on. Cody, do you like this? You like this? Is this good stuff? You likes that? Oh, you just gonna sit down and be a goodest boy because I'm holding it in my hands? Cody, do you like cheese and rice and broccolums? Yeah. Well, you want to smell it? What does that smell like? Well, you lick the container. Oh, you's a bad boy. This good stuff. This your mama make this? Yeah, she made this and it's delicious. Did I tell you what it tastes like? It tastes like it's got rice and it's got cheese in there and it's got chicken. Yeah, it's got chicken and it's got broccolums. Yeah, broccolums. And then it's got butter and salts and peppums. What do you think of that? Look at his face. Look at it. He's so serious. He's so very serious. And watch this. Look. Turkmenistan. All right, Cody. You begging little turd. Here. There. Now get out my face and quit begging. He said, well, don't he said, how you got some more. I know you got more than that. He said, that's not enough. I just need more than that. It's not enough. Some big dog. I'm monster dog, monster size.
Greetings.
If I forgot my phone in the bedroom and someone called it, my dog used to run over to me and let me know. Your phone's ringing. He's coming back. Cody said, I'm coming back. And I'm just gonna let it be the Cody show today here. Let's just turn it to the Cody and we'll just let it be the Cody show. There you go. It's the Cody show today. Cody likes to listen to me talk about snacks and how I was eating some tacos yesterday and how I had some chocolate chips and I had some delicious miniature hot dogs and I also had some of them chipums. He said, yeah. He said, chipums. He said, I know about chipums. So you got what kind of chipums? Barbecue chipums. Yeah, they had the barbecue chipums, Cody, and they was real good barbecue chips. They had the good barbecue flavor. Yeah. Barbecues. Cody, did you know that when you go get tacos at the taco store that they got all kinds of tacos? Some of them got beans, and some of them got meat, and some of them got cheese. Did you know that some of them got more than this? Some of them also got lettuce, and they got tomatoes, and they got meat and cheese. Did you know about the meat and the cheese? Did I say that? Maybe we gotta go to the store and get you some biscuits, Cody. Do you want some biscuits? He said, no, he said biscuits. He said, those is pretty good. What about crackums, Cody? Do you like crackums? What happens if I get some crackums out? You know, the cracker that got the wrapper makes the noise for the crackums? He said, yeah, I know the wrapper noise. He said, I know all about that. Cody. Look at his face. Oh no, I got these crackums here. Oh no, what am I gonna do with these? There's so many of them. Oh no. So excited. He gets so excited for the crackums. He said, man, he said, I like crackums a lot. He said, give me them. Crackums. God, give me some crackums in there. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah. Cody, are you being a goodest? Or is you being a baddest? Cody, what about the big bad wolfums? What you gonna do about the big bad wolfums that's coming for you? And them's gonna go like this. And the big claw is gonna get you and it's gonna go. He said, no, that's don't do that. Cause you're slobbering all over me, buddy. That's grody. I said, well, you were talking about tacos and you was talking about crackums and you was talking about all sorts of good stuff, and I started drooling. Cody, does your mama make good foods? Do you sit in the kitchen and watch your mama cookings? And she's cooking some good stuff like hamburgums. She's cooking some hamburgums. She gonna give you some special hamburger kibble. He's like, yeah, he said, yeah, hamburger kibble good. He said, that's good stuff. That's got the solid hamburger kibbles. I just like watching his face. His face all twists up and all sorts of. He's always thinking of something. You can see him thinking. He's like, Cody, do you love your mama? Yeah, you get your tail wagging. Cody, do you love the chinchies? Cody, do you love the cats? Do you love me? What about me? Do you love me? He said, I like snacks. He said, where my damn snacks at? He said, I don't love you. You just ugly. He said, you ugly, got ugly face. He said, how about you give me a cracker and shut up? How about that? Dang, mister. Leave it. Back up. Leave it. We're going to show them how good you are at being the goodest boy. You got to leave it. Yeah. Just leave it. Look at this dripping. He is just dripping. Just faucet. Leaky faucet dripping. Oh my God. Yes. See, he goodest boy, and he knows to wait. He knows to wait and be a goodest. Anything for a snack. Would you do it for a Scooby snack? A co-rune? Wait a minute. Does that allow me to do something that I wasn't able to do before? Maybe? Man, I'm having a hard time, like, thinking of, like, what I can do with that. I gotta go check my rune storage. Okay. So let's see. That gives us 2 co-runes. What can we even do with that? Like, I don't even know. I'm having a hard time figuring it out in my head. It takes 3 co's to make a foul, right? Yes, it takes 3 co's to make a foul. Okay. So it's 3, 3, 3, 3 all the way across, which means we can take 3 doles and we can definitely transmute those up and we can make another hell rune. We can take 3 shales and we can transmute those up to make another dole rune. We can take the 3 dull runes and we can transmute those up again to make another hell, which gives us enough for... I don't know if I want to burn all my hell runes, but that actually gives us just enough for 1 IO or 2 IOs if we wanted to go that way. 3 IOs go to a lum, but we don't have 3 lums, which means we would have to somehow end up with 3 more IOs, which is currently not possible. If we can get 1 more co, we can transmute up to a foul, but then we no longer have a co. I don't really know how this helps us. I don't feel like it does. Also got a freaking spirit shield, which I don't even really want. I guess I could use it for pre-buff. Talthal or Dam. I'm not really sure if I'm going to have the strength for it, but... A 26. Disgusting.
What can I do for you?
I guess the co-rune doesn't change anything unless I find 1 more co-rune. If I find 1 more co-rune, I can end up with 4 co-runes, and then I could transmute 3 of the co-runes into a foul, which would allow me to make the obedience, but I would need at least 1 more co-rune to make that happen. And another lum rune too, unfortunately.
Not enough mana.
Good day.
Cody, do you gotta go Peppa do? He said, I don't want snacks. Cody, you hit your head on the monitor again. That's gotta hurt your head. That doesn't hurt your big old honking head. You bonking your head on the monitor like that. That would probably hurt my head, and I still got a big head too. I need to make up the Cody song that has all his favorite words in it, just so I could sing him a song that has all his favorite words in it. Like, I went down to the store on a ride, and I got some tacos. And I saw my mama there, and she was making tacos. And we went for a ride in the car all the way down to the park. And we went outside to look for the possums and the lark. Is that a burr? It's a shale. I already found a burr. I don't need another one of those. I mean, I guess I wouldn't turn it down if another one dropped, but make me an infinity. I mean, heck, infinity is even better than a freaking than an obedience. It would cancel out part of the conviction order from Mephisto. Make my life a lot easier in fighting them. They're just like hiding back here in the corner. What the hell is that about? Cody's on my arm now. He said, "You're gonna pay attention to me one way or another. If I gotta put my big old jowls on your arm." Cody, you were born into this life, okay? You've been with me as a streamer ever since you was a puppy. And we've been streaming ever since you was a little puppy dog. Yeah, I remember when you was a little puppy dog, and you come up here and you would stream with me when you was just a little tiny puppy dog. That's right. And you know all about the hello guys and gals. Yeah. Hello, guys and gals. He goes about to keep watching. He knows about that too. That's the end of the stream. He's like, oh, time to go. Your little face. What is up with you, buddy? You gonna be all right? You got butthole-itis. You got a mud butt. You got mud butt. You gotta go doodas. You got mud butt extreme. Give me a key, Countess. Never give me damn keys. It's gonna be like 7 episodes later by the time Countess gives me 3 keys. Oh, in my stash? Yes, I did find a burr rune. I did indeed. I'm trying to figure out what to do with it. Trying to figure out what to do with it. I found it, and I can't do nothing with it because I don't got no freaking runes to do nothing with it. You heard me. do nothing with it. Oh. Demons in the dark, there are monsters everywhere. Demons in the dark, there are undead in my hair. Ghosts of the past, there are demons in the rafters. Everywhere you look, there are so much trashers. And Cody's gotta go pepper dude us in the yard. He needs to drop a log right next to the bard. Drop a log next to the bard. Oh, he dropped the log in the bog next to a frog, he did. He dropped the log in the bog next to a frog, he do. He said, I gotta go real bad, don't move out the way. And if you don't, I'm gonna do right in your hay. Cody, plop, plop, fizz, fizz, oh, what a relief it is. Do you gotta drop the Browns off at the Super Bowl? Do you gotta drop the kids off at the pool? Do you got... do you gotta water the grass? Do you got to paint the grass brown? Do you got... He said, I don't know what you're talking about, but I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna take him out to go to the bathroom after this run. Maybe I'll get a key this run. Not going insane at all. No. What are you talking about? No, I'm not going insane. Totally not going insane. Stupid countess and her stupid butt won't drop me no stupid damn keys. I see you, buddy. I'm gonna take you out right after this, okay? I promise. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you talking. What are you saying? You singing me a song? Is that the song of your people? Is that the Cuba song? You gotta say, this is the way the Cuba sings, Cuba sings, Cuba sings. This is the way the Cuba sings early in the morning. If he's gotta go, dude, he's gonna sing a song. This is the way the Cuba sings early in the morning. I don't like your stupid song, it's stinky. Fort Rune and a small charm. Who to strength, small charm. Why, thank you so much. She didn't even drop me a rune that time. Not even one rune. The runeless wonder over here. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. Take Cody out to go to the bathroom. I shouted a time. All right, I'm back. Mr. Cody the monster dog was barking at the neighbor's dog. I told him. I told him all about it. Yeah, I'm telling. Telling on you, Mr. Kubus Monster Barker. I never put any music on. Let's get some music going. Countess. Why won't you give me some damn keys? I need two. Actually, I need. Wait, do I need two? I still need two. Where's it one? Where's it two? Where's it one? Has she only given me one key so far? I'm starting to like lose my mind over here because she literally just won't give me anything. She gave me a rune though. I mean, that's like the highest rune she's given me in a long time. Oh, baby. 5% faster hit recovery, all res 3. You know, it's not perfect, but she's mine, and I like her. She's beautiful. Beautiful going into my stash. Gonna put it right down, right on there. Little do dang, gonna put it, yeah. Got a little do dang for me, oh yeah. Got a all res 3. Boop, boop, boop. Mm-hmm. It's a decent find. It's not like the craziest charm in the whole world, and I wouldn't be like, you know, saying to myself like, oh yeah, that thing's worth like multiple bear runes or anything. It's not worth multiple bear runes. But that's a huge one for me. That's huge for me. I need the resistances. I need the faster hit recovery. That's gonna help me out a lot later on. That little 3% all res small is gonna be clutch. You watch. Cody, your head is heavy, buddy. You got your whole body weight on my shoulder. What is the matter? I got food and you want it. I know. I'm gonna put it in the refrigerator if that's what it takes. Okay, you can't have my food. I already gave you a little bit of it and I gave you some crackers. And now it's going in the refrigerator, out of sight, out of mind. Will that help you a little bit so you don't gotta smell it no more? He said, where did it go? He said, don't do that. God, he begs so much. At least he's not real loud and whiny about it. I remember one time I was watching my uncle-in-law aunt's dog, and man, she was whiny. Like, talk about a whiny dog. She was whiny. Like, she wanted to get everything that you had, and she would sit there and like whimper and whine and bark the entire time and try and make sure that she got it from you. Like, she would do everything in her power to get your food. And then if that didn't work, when you left the room, she would like climb across the table and she would try and take the food from you. It was kind of nutty, actually, like how she would go about trying to take the food from you. Alright, I got my 3-socket shield. I don't need the troll's nest anymore. What's up, Killamotus? Please show my gear. I mean, it's solo southbound. Are you sure you want to see my trash? Are you sure you want to see my garbage? Garbage, garbage everywhere. Garbage, garbage in your hair. champion pack. A soul rune. I didn't know there was a super chest there. I could have been hitting that the whole time. Show gear. Oh, man. A rare codex. Ah, I'm out of arrows. Okay, I already killed the cannons. Let's just move on. Alright, you want to see my gear? Whatever. My pleb gear.
Where can I take you?
Greetings.
Oh, apparently I'm full. Gotta put my money in the bank. Alright, I'm hovering over my gear. Ready? Do-do-do, 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 do-do-do. Alright, done. Obligation fulfilled. One little super chest on the way, one little super chest hit today. Don't need anything fancy, sir. Just a foul rune will do, my friend. Just a little foul rune. Just a little foul rune. What's up, ghosty boasties? Come on, where's my cursed Ohm rune? Galaxy Updater.exe has failed. Reference memory at terminate program. That thing always crashes. I don't know what's wrong with it. I need to update it or something. Like, it legitimately always crashes. It's just a matter of time. Freaking spicy. I need to try and craft up some better rings. My rings are so bad. I've got to be able to get better rings than them trash. Might be time to just like burn all my rubies into rings. I mean, even then though, I only have so many soul runes that I can use for the crafts, so I guess I really don't have a lot of chances. Another rune? Did we do it? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think we might have an obedience. No, but we're missing a lum. We're missing a lum for the final transmutation. Unless we can transmute up to a second lum. I don't even know if that's possible. Switching over to an obedience would be a huge upgrade for me and would help out tremendously with Ubers. I think it's worth experimenting to see if we can potentially get that foul rune somehow. Even if we get transmuted up 3 co's to make it happen. Still no key, okay. Alright, well, let's go see. Cure Spired Helm? Yeah, I have a Spired Helm. And then I have another Spired Helm that also rolled 3 sockets where I can replace the bulwark with. It's crazy how many ethereal freaking doojanks I've found. Okay. So the question is, can we make a foul rune and still have a co-rune left to create an obedience for our main weapon? It's going to be our main replacement for the Bone Snap War Club. So, 3 co's definitely make a foul, but then we need another co to be able to make like the rune word. If we don't have another co, then it doesn't work. We can transmute up 3 IOs into a lum, which gives us 2 lums, but 2 lums is not enough. We need 3, which means we need 3 more IOs, which I don't even think is possible. I mean, we could transmute up like everything I have, and I don't think it's going to be enough. I mean, if we transmute up all of our shale runes into doles, 3, 6, that's 2 doles. We can transmute up all of our souls into shales, which gives us enough for one transmute into a hell rune. It's just not enough. We just don't have enough. We're so close, yet so far. Like, we're right there on the cusp of getting the obedience. A little bit of farming here or there. One lum rune drops, and we've got it. Like, a couple IOs, and we've got it. A couple hell runes and a couple doles, and we've got it. But we're, like, so very close, yet so very far away. On the bright side, we have more than enough to make the Cocoa Mal at the moment, so we can make the Sanctuary Shield if we want to make that, which I think would be a very solid play for... Oh, there's another hell. Which would be a very solid play for what we're trying to do. So I don't know. Getting lucky here outside the door all of a sudden. Shutter Island? Why am I going to Shutter Island? I got an Act 5 shard. Do I almost have enough to do like a full terrorize game? That could definitely get me some Doojanks. Maybe after we finish the keys. Maybe that's what we'll do right after we finish the keys. We'll do like one full terror game. See what we get from like one full terror game or something. It sounds like fun. Watch me find a foul rune shortly after I transmute up all my runes to get one foul rune. They'll be like, oh, you were looking for a foul rune? Man, you should have said something instead of transmuting up all your runes. Here you go. Damn it. Ooh, an 11% lightning small with 6 poison damage over 6 seconds. That's actually really nice. That's not bad at all. It's probably going to make it into my final setup. Mainly because you need lots of lightning resistance for Mephisto, so you tend to need to be overcapped by quite a bit. Otherwise I'll die horribly and painfully if I'm not overcapped. Another tail rune. Mostly useless, unfortunately, because it's so low on the totem pole. I can't really transmute it up to anything. Not without wasting like every rune in my inventory. Alum! I think that does it. I think we've got our obedience. I think that is literally all we needed to finish off the puzzle. I think with that we are able to craft up to what we need. Yeah, we can take the 3 IOs and we can drop those into the cube. We can transmute them up. I think it's a topaz. Actually, I think IOs starts over at that topaz, doesn't it? Yeah, okay. And now we've got the lums. So now that we can take the 3 lums, and it's topaz, so it's tasered. So that would be the amethyst would be next. There we go. And then we can take the 3 coes, and then it would be S, so sapphire. And now we've got a foul. Okay, so now we take our base, which is the beautiful thresher. Let's double, triple track the rune word, because we don't have enough runes for another attempt. So it is hell. Co. Thul. F. And then finally, foul. Boom. 40% faster hit recovery, 56 to 662, 370 enhanced, negative 25% target defense. 40% CB. It even has a little bit more defense on it. 209. All res 27. Well, it was a good run, Bone Snap, but Bone Snap, you are finished. We now have the God tier weapon. Shing, 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 shing. Now, if I could find another co-rune, I could make a sanctuary shield, which is what I was planning on doing. Or I need 2 more co-runes to make the sanctuary shield, so that's not happening. My damage is currently 2,947 to 8,919. I guess now I could probably put on the spirit shield, even though I don't really care about it, but it does have resistances, and I don't need the fire because I'm currently wearing Laying of Hands. So I could get the +2 skills, I guess, now. Just kind of like a why not at the moment. I got a bunch of these like amulets and things in here I was supposed to re-roll that I never did, that need to be re-rolled real quick. Artemis is getting pretty close. 5,500 miles from the moon. Oh, wow. Do they got like a live stream of it that we can look at? The moon. Come on, this is 2026. We can't get a better picture of the moon than that? What the hell? Why is it so pixelated? That jank says 4K. That's not 4K. That's like 240p. Is this a live stream or is that just like a static image? What the hell's going on?
Good day.
It's the intro to the Twilight Zone. They tone down levitation mastery? What do you mean? For what purpose do we tone down the levitation mastery?
I can't do that.
I need so much more resistances. I think one thing I should probably do is swap back over to... Yeah, that's pretty much what I figured.
I can't carry
So I don't have enough strength to actually wear that unless I have the belt on at the moment, which could potentially be fixed with a future item. We'll see. Lesser the hell requirements. I mean, I kind of like the hell requirements. It goes along with the whole being able to wield a two-hander in one hand thing. Kind of fits thematically, but maybe it is a little overdone. I don't know. It's like the darkest image in the world. Can you guys turn on the lights or something? And now it's black to blurry image, okay. I gotta go thwack some monsters with this dude. A dole rune. Space is pretty dark, yeah. They have lights inside the cabin. Yeah. We're talking about NASA here. Like, you don't think they have cameras on the outside of the spaceship? We're not talking about like an amateur circus hour ring. Like, this is a multi-billion-dollar company that's funded by the U.S. government. I think they got some cameras on the outside of the shuttle. I don't think they need to take pictures through the window like tourists. NASA had to cut back. Oh my dear Lord Jesus. Budget is peanuts. A freaking YouTuber could duct tape a freaking camera onto the outside of the rover. Ow. And, you know, dimming the lights to take photos out of the window is cool and all. But, you know, like, there is this technology that we've had for a very long time. I'm not sure if you guys are aware of this technology. I'm not sure if you guys are aware of this technology, but it's called a curtain. Right? You see this right here? This is something that like has existed since the dawn of photography. Like we're talking like silver plates where literally they just have like a little cloth that goes over the thing to prevent the light from getting into where you're trying to take the photo. Like they could literally just have a curtain over the window. They're literally using a t-shirt as a shade. Oh my dear Lord Jesus, not a t-shirt. A curtain? Yes, a curtain. Yes, they're very fancy things. They make them in France. The curtains. They were using a t-shirt. I heard it on the comms. So, yeah, okay. We're going backwards in technology, boys. Hopefully it's a black t-shirt. I mean, they should have thought about this ahead of time. Like, how hard it would be to bring along a, you know, like, just a standard grade, like, photo curtain. We could rip one off of an old 1890s, like, camera if they can't afford one. I'm pretty sure that we could just go to the museum and, like, steal one. Let's just get down there. I'm pretty sure they've got one in the NASA museum. Yep, we're using a t-shirt, Jim. The reflection from the window is just too bright. Jim, we're gonna have to cover the window with a t-shirt. Jeff is gonna go. He's gonna go skins for this one. Because we don't have an extra t-shirt, so we're just going to use his actual t-shirt, and his nipples are going to be hanging out. So do watch about that on the camera. It's the Fantastic Four. What'd you say? It's built like a female dwarf in heat. That's what I heard. Imagine flying through space in a minivan with 4 people. Dude, I would let the biggest fart rip. Boy, that jank would be cooking up in there. I would let the biggest fart out. Oh my lord. They would hate me. They would hate me so much. Did you have to eat beans before the flight? Bourbon and beans. An explosive combination. We're out of gas, Captain. We can't make it to the moon. Don't worry, I got you. The mission was almost a failure, but thanks to Commander Daniel, we were able to succeed in our mission by using his flatulence as a fuel source. He does have frostbite on his butt cheeks, though, and it will require some intensive care. Boom, 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 boom. Can't say rectum. Yeah, not allowed to rectify anything. Oh my god, guys, it's happening. We've got the Burger King crown. Oh, wait, no, that's not the burger. Wait, I don't know. Dang it. No Burger King crown. I thought we had the Burger King crown. I forgot it's the other one. I mean, yeah, Twitch will do that. Block some random stuff. I guess rectum is a bad word. Yay, a shale rune. I kind of want to unmute the thing and see what they're saying, but I also don't know what they're saying. Let's. Are they saying anything? It's just dead space. It's a big difference between single target and AoE. The Breeze is going to be way better AoE.
Integrity, it's about time for a position swap at the window. So we will ask Reed and Jeremy to swap positions. And I'll remind you again about your SD cards. And Victor or Christina, I have one window task for the cabin team when you're ready.
Did she say SD card? What the? We haven't used SD cards in cameras in a while.
Swapping, and I'm ready.
Micro SD cards?
All right, Tina, we found a way that we can reinstall the shroud on the window. We understand it's pretty darn bright compared to everything that you're looking at. So in order to reinstall it, we will ask that you retrieve the condensation hose and you install it on a friction fit on the cabin air outlet port. That's right by one of your diffusers. You're going to point that little condensation hose such that the air is flowing over the window pane. Let me know when you're ready for the stowage location.
My joke is we don't use SD cards anymore, so like SD cards haven't been a thing. We use micro SD cards now. Micro SD cards are completely different. SD cards are like the old style from like a million years ago. If you guys haven't seen an SD card in a long time.
Christina, the hose is in locker A1.
That's the SD card. Most, if not all, cameras these days use micro SD cards. Specifically.
Copy.
This view coming from inside the Orion spacecraft as the crew members are swapping windows, specifically
and SD cards.
Wiseman and Jeremy Hansen. They've been our crew members at the windows taking photos, making annotations, and making recordings that'll be downlinked later to the science team for review. The science team will have a conference tomorrow morning with the crew to get any fresh perspectives or things that they learned during the flyby.
We're just doing a flyby, they're not landing? We need to land. We need some rovers. Come on, we want to ride, jump right around and jank. We need to ride, slickety slide, going on down to the moonway ride. Artemis 4 will be the one that lands. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? This is just a flyby. What the hell?
Again, we are now in the third of 5 observation blocks for the crew scheduled for today. During this flyby, Orion is passing around between 4,000 and 6,000 miles from the moon and providing the crew with a full view of the lunar surface. It's a higher vantage point and much farther than Apollo's lunar orbits on average. So from this view, astronauts can observe both the North and South Pole and large-scale geologic features in one single view.
Well, that's just silly. We've already been to the moon before. Why we need to do? Why we need passes?
And we lose communication with the crew.
Let's get a
They would be
freaking
out of reach with any of our deep space network antennas.
Let's get a whole satellite station up there.
That loss of signal will last about
let's
40
set up a
minutes, and we
Minecraft
expect to regain
dungeon.
communications with them once they fly behind the other side of the moon. While they are behind the moon, they will also reach their max Earth altitude as well as their closest approach to the lunar surface. The view you have right now is a live stream from a camera on Orion's solar arrays. You are looking at a live view of the moon, and 4 people are inside that spacecraft taking pictures of it, telling us everything that they are seeing. The first humans to do so in over 50 years. They'll be sending those pictures down for all of us to enjoy, and of course, especially the science team, who are very excited for what they are learning today.
What are they learning special that we didn't already know?
It appears the Artemis 2 spacecraft, Orion, is now under 5,000 miles away from the moon. Again, we expect their closest distance to the moon be about 4,066 miles. That is an estimate at this point, and we will make sure to share that closest approach distance once we receive it.
I'm just saying, like, they're NASA. They've been there before. They have, like, most of this information already. They probably have tons of photos already. Like, what are they learning that they haven't already learned?
Big question. Did you just want us to cool the window with the condensation hose, or did you want us to put the shroud back on and cool the window at the same time?
It's a legitimate question. Like, what are they learning that they didn't already know?
Victor, we definitely want you to cool down the window with the condensation hose. It's crew preference whether you put the shroud back on. The hose will allow you to do that if it helps with your lunar flyby.
Okay, copy. We're going to do both at the same time. Thank you.
Houston copies.
Hello, Houston. I've really got to take a big deuce. Is it okay if I just hook up the hose while I'm taking photos? I will not unclench unless I have permission.
And that makes a big difference for the imagery. And for science, we are now seeing a half moon.
We now have a half moon. I have hooked up the hose, and there is a half moon.
Thank you, Victor. We're happy to hear it, and we see half moon. Full moon joy still.
Full moon joy is not coming yet. It is on the way. First alien contact is a dude taking a massive deuce by the window, waving at some guy.
Crew reporting from Orion that they are seeing half the moon, which is about what it looks like here from this view from the spacecraft. However, what has become a little bit of a catchphrase for this mission, everyone is reporting full moon joy.
Full moon joy. That's what happens when you stick your butt crack out the window when you're driving by. Okay, so serious question, okay? If one of the astronauts pulls down his pants, puts his butt cheeks to the window, and he moons the moon, Is that a double moon? Or is that a triple moon? Because technically the moon is mooning him and he's mooning the moon. So they're mooning each other. Does that then, like, multiply the
We are
mooning?
keeping up with which targets the crew is tracking through their lunar targeting package. They are just wrapping up their second.
Is that like a moonplication? Is that what that is? A moonplication? I think that's a moonplication, right?
Solid and intact crater is very smooth. If it were a dirt road, it's very hard packed, and then you go outside of it, and that outer crater, that's the one that is older. It is a little rougher and more jagged. It starts to get into more loose-looking terrain, and the smooth interior also causes the craters that are inside of the larger crater, the smaller craters, to have really sharp edges, sharp, distinct edges. And just a general comment on that area, from that whole area, the average albedo there is darker. That is, I would say, 3. And the average albedo around Oriental and between Oriental and Ohm, excluding the wedge, the darker wedge, is more on the 6-7. And that they
He said 6-7.
different texturally. Christina described it earlier around Hertzsprung, and then from Hertzsprung toward toward Oriental, there appears to be a frozen, a rippling pond frozen, or like choppy waves when it's windy out, choppy water, and then it freezes instantly. That's the texture. If you walk down there barefoot, it looks like it would be hard on your feet, like lava. After it's cooled, it would be pokey. Except for right there in the center of Hertzsprung, it looks paved, like a paved road, nice and smooth.
Victor, that's a wonderful description. Going from a paved road to lava reminds us of the Icelandic highlands. Thanks for that.
Dude, them photographs better be like 12K resolution. We better be getting like 100 megapixel shots.
The intact crater at Hertzsprung is albedo variation. I think I heard one of the window crew maybe say color variation, but definitely albedo variation. There's lighter patches and slightly darker patches. It's not swirling, it's just patchy. It just has spots that are lighter, and I would say a predominantly darker average area.
Great descriptions, Victor. Thanks. Not swirly, just patchy is really helpful for us.
What's up, Ghosty? Da.
Really great descriptions coming from
Science window team is hitting all the targets. They're on plan and starting the discussion of the Terminator. And boy, I'm loving the Terminator. I think I know it's not purely a moon feature, but what it does to the features of the moon, to the terrain, I've probably spent the most time describing into my recordings and thinking about and looking at the Terminator. There's just so much magic in the Terminator. The islands of light, the valleys, what look like black holes, you'd fall straight to the center of the moon. If you stepped in some of those, it's just so visually captivating that the Terminator is the most striking thing that I've seen so far.
Arnold Schwarzenegger's on the moon?
Your evocative descriptions, Victor. You really are bringing us along with you, and we're following along with visualizations that pale in comparison to your descriptions. Thanks.
I'll be back. I'm assuming when he says Terminator, he's talking about how the light just simply terminates. And so it leaves very jagged, like, sort of description of how things look.
One more question on a status of what the window team chose to observe for crew choice.
What's the delay on this communication? Like 30 seconds? It seems like they ask a question and it takes the crew like a very long time to respond. I mean, am I wrong?
Window 2 talked about Vavilov, looked for suspended dust, and the Terminator. And Window 3 about the experience and about the three-dimensionality of the moon this close.
The three-dimensionality, my friend.
Wonderful.
You heard it here.
Observation about Oriental, I would say, is the features going off to the southwest, the two large, almost look like scratches in the surface. I don't know if they're rays or canyons or collapsed lava tubes, but two distinct features that are almost parallel going off southwest from Oriental Basin. They are the first thing that made me notice parallax of our trajectory looking out at Oriental. That and in the inner walls of the east side of the crater rings, you really get a sense that we're flying over something with elevation and terrain, and they look different from this orientation.
Love to hear it, Victor, and you had it that those chains are actually crater rays, secondary craters formed from the formation of Oriental.
Yeah,
Using these fancy names that I don't know.
speaking of
I never
crater
studied
rays,
the moon.
The crater rays that are going off to the northwest, that run off toward Hertzsprung and I believe toward Vavilov. I'm not looking at it right now, but those crater rays are very interesting. They're all very small. I know you've imaged this, but they're all small and they look like, you know, a big impact launched rocks and things that made smaller impacts down the way. But something very interesting, and again, you can see this in imagery, but some of them are parallel, and then some of them converge toward the center of Oriental. And then I think I even saw some that maybe diverge, not diverge, but that are convergent, which indicate multiple large impacts that created a lot of secondary impact crater rays.
Fantastic, Victor, and I'll note that we can infer that you're looking down at your freshly named Integrity Crater, which is near the end of one of those beautiful crater rays from Oriental. Thanks for the description.
Yeah, you're welcome, and Integrity is easily identifiable with the naked eye from this point.
Eternity is a bad rune word. Don't make it. Don't make it. Can you... Moon Mission, can you hear me? Eternity is a bad rune word. Don't use it. It's a waste of runes. They're not listening. They're gonna waste the runes. There's a freaking burr rune in that. Can't believe they're just gonna waste it.
We've been
Another
hearing some
northern.
great situation reports from Victor Glover, the pilot of the Artemis II mission, calling down to the science team, letting them know what he is seeing. And one of those things is Hertzsprung Basin. If you look just to the right of the Terminator, that is the difference between light and darkness on the moon. You can see what he's describing when he says Hertzsprung Basin and how it looks a little bit paved in the middle there. It's almost in the very center of the moon in this view, coming from the Orion spacecraft and a camera mounted on its solar array. We are now 4 days, 23 hours, and 23 minutes into the flight of Artemis II, and we are standing by for their lunar loss of signal in about 43 minutes. Again, The spacecraft will fly behind the moon, and during that time we won't have communication with them. They will be out of reach of our deep space network. However, we will regain communication with them approximately 40 minutes later when they come around the other side of the moon. The crew aboard the spacecraft are currently discussing the Terminator, that difference between day and night. The science team is interested in learning about the topography and the color of the lunar surface, and it's already been very interesting to hear that they have seen colors like greens and browns while looking at the moon. Some of the questions that they are hoping the crew will discuss are: how do the quantities and sizes of craters and mountains vary along the Terminator? And they are looking for the crew to describe the topography of features along or near the Terminator. They're also looking for more information on any color or tone variations, and they're hoping that the crew will take images to illustrate their findings. Glover reported earlier that the crew has missed none of their targets when they are photographing at the window. We aren't hearing the conversations that the crew is having right now, but these are being recorded to their personal computer devices, PCDs, and those will be sent down to the science team. The science team will have a conference with the crew tomorrow morning to discuss their findings and experience when looking at the moon today.
Well, when I was looking at the moon, it really resembled my nephew's face. He's like 14 years old and he just started puberty and he's got so many pimples. And it was like I was looking right into Jeffrey's face. We have
a few minutes left while the crew is discussing the Terminator.
So visceral.
And if you're just joining us, you're looking at a live view of the moon, our moon, from the Orion spacecraft and a camera on its solar array. Inside that spacecraft, 4 astronauts: Reed Wiseman, Victor Glover, Christina Cook, and Jeremy Hansen, the first 4 people to fly around the moon in over 50 years. This is our lunar flyby day, and the crew has already surpassed one record today. The crew passed the Apollo 13 distance record at 12:57 p.m. Central, 1:57 p.m. Eastern. Canadian Space Agency astronaut Jeremy Hansen calling down that he hopes it's a record soon broken by other explorers.
A distance record? They go quiet for so long.
We are live in Artemis Mission Control in Houston, Texas, monitoring the flight of Artemis 2. All of the flight controllers here, each monitoring a different system aboard the Orion spacecraft.
Integrity Houston, we are ready for our cabin and window teams to swap again. We have a 15-minute handover time here, and I have a couple of items I want to read up to you. They'll require you to write something down on your knee boards. So let me know when you're ready.
Not my knee boards.
Okay, Houston, we are ready.
Copy, Integrity. First of all, once you start this next shift here, during this lunar observation shift, we will begin our lunar LOS, so you can expect a call from me a few minutes prior reminding you. And second of all, Fido just sent us updated altitudes and METs for lunar closest approach and max Earth altitude. Let me know when you are ready to write those down. They differ slightly from Optimus. Lunar closest approach will be at MET 5 days, 0 hours, 25 minutes, 34 seconds. And the altitude will be 4,067 statute miles. Maximum Earth
Statute miles.
altitude will be at MET 5 days, 0 hours, 27 minutes, 39 seconds, with an altitude of 252,756 statute miles.
You get a flawless skill from that same freaking stash like over and over and over again. You guys notice? I think I've got like 1,000 flawless skills from that freaking stash.
Really wants to ask for that in kilometers and in parsecs, but thank you for those. That is great. Thanks for that update.
I'll send Fido to work, and I appreciate the metric. Other than that,
Kilometers
I have
and
no new vehicle
parsecs?
statuses to pass to you. Enjoy your handover time, and
The
we're looking
hell?
forward to picking back up with you shortly.
These people from the EU? Kilometers and parsecs.
Alright, we'll talk to you shortly.
Those words called from Capcom Jenny Gibbons, CSA astronaut and Artemis II backup crew member to the crew working aboard the Orion spacecraft. Had a little bit of a view inside the cabin. As you
Backup
can see, it is
crew
very
member?
dark. The crew has turned off the lights, and the light that you were able to see is coming through the window, a reflection of Earthshine and from the moon.
Oh my god. He won't drop me a dang key!
The crew is moving into their next observation block, meaning they are taking time to switch cabin and window teams. We've had Reed Wiseman and Jeremy Hansen at the windows taking pictures and making annotations and recording some audio files that will be downlinked later to the science team. Meanwhile, Victor Glover and Christina Cook were in the background serving as support. They were also timelined to enjoy a little bit of their midday meal.
Hey, make me want to know what the parsecs are.
Now that we are
I need to know the
swapping
Star
positions,
Wars.
The support team becomes Reed Wiseman and Jeremy Hansen. They will be in the background helping with SD card swaps as well as providing those situational reports to the science team. Victor Glover and Christina Cook will be the astronauts at the window, photographing and speaking into those PCDs, portable computing devices, about what they're seeing on the moon. As you heard Capcom Jenny Gibbons call to the crew, this block is also when we will lose communications with the crew. That LOS or loss of signal scheduled to be less than 35 minutes from now. We anticipate to be out of signal with them for about 40 minutes and will regain that communication once they've flown around the other side of the moon.
Moon, 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 they're flying around the moon, taking pictures of it like a goon. Special, special. I hope them cameras are good. Like,
Now, even though the crew will be flying behind the moon, their observation period does not stop. They will still be taking pictures and making annotations of what they are seeing. They'll be looking for the limb of the moon, Earth set, and then Vavilov crater, which we have previously seen. They'll swap positions at the window before moving into a crew choice option. They will get to pick things that are interesting to them on the surface, take pictures, and explain why they find them that way. They'll also be looking for any impact flashes. These are short-lived flashes on the lunar surface caused by impact bombardment.
Oh, thanks for the Prime sub, Israel Hollow. Mars next, do it.
Just before Earthrise, the crew will be looking for lofted lunar dust. This may be lofted just above the lunar surface, and we could only see it just before Earthrise along the dark western limb.
I feel like that's eventually
Any
where they're going,
Earthshine
right?
would illuminate potential lofted dust. But once the crew is all the way around the Earth, the brightness of the Earth will wash out any of that dust they might be able to see. These were based on observations from Apollo missions and orbital spacecraft, and so we're very interested to see if the crew might be able to capture some of that lunar dust today. Following that lofted lunar dust target, the next will be Earthrise. We will regain communications with the crew shortly after Earthrise. There will be a short observation break period where the moon is not in view. That's because we are also anticipating the crew seeing an eclipse today. The moon won't be in view because the team here in Mission Control Houston will need to change the attitude of the spacecraft and ensure that its solar arrays are gathering light from the sun heading into that eclipse period. So we will have communication with the crew, we just won't be able to see the moon. However, we will have views during that eclipse time frame. During that time, the science team is looking to know, it will only be illuminated by Earthshine at that point, so they want to know what the whole moon looks like overall, but they also want the crew to look into deep space and potentially see if they can spot any planets. Once the eclipse is over, the lunar flyby period will have ended.
I was kind of
We are
wondered.
live through the whole thing, and even once flyby is over today, we remain live 24/7 on NASA's YouTube.
I was kind of wondering why they didn't have like big space station around the moon already.
I don't know if Catherine and Devin are still there, but if they are, just wanted to just let them know how much fun we're having out here. It's extraordinary to be on the far side of the moon right now, just hanging out there, looking back at the Earth. And Ashley and Caitlin, I know you're back in Canada, but if you happen to be watching too, just wanted to say hi to all you guys, love you guys, and we'll be heading back your way shortly.
Yeah, but that's the entire idea of having a moon base, right?
And your family is still here.
Is money.
So thanks
Like
for
you're trying to
passing that
save
on.
money. The moon base is to offer a jumping point so that you can store fuel and supplies and various other things out in space and basically have a safe place for them, construct things there. Like, in general, like if you want to do anything in space, it's would be useful if you actually had a base in space, which the moon is the easiest place to put it because of the relatively low gravity and the easy access of being able to leave the Earth, that gravity, with relatively no, challenge, essentially, because the moon's gravity is so light. So anything can launch out of it with relative ease. So you can literally build spaceships there and then
This
launch
view
them from
inside
there.
the Orion spacecraft, and it's a little hard to make out, but on the left there, that is Jeremy Hansen just calling down some well wishes to his family, joining us in the viewing room and watching online. Currently in the window are Victor Glover and Christina Cook. They are taking pictures out.
Okay, I've had enough of that anyway. So I mean, yeah, this is the solo self-found P8 run, yeah, John. I'm going for Ubers. That's what we're doing. We're going for the Uber boobers. The boober doober boobers. Uber boober boober ubers. I'm trying to get the dang keys I need to spawn the frickin' Ubers. But it won't frickin' give me the keys because frickin'. I've been making progress with the solo self-found run, so from the other day when I technically ended it because it was finished in Bale. I mean, I've made progress since then. Got a Breeza, upgraded to a Colossus crossbow, got a Obedience Thresher, picked up some Laying of Hands, got some other various upgrades. How they went to moon in the 60s? A bunch of mathematician nerds with slide rules. Honestly, it's a good thing we did too, because I'm sure it helped out all of the rocketry that they use for self-defense missiles and all sorts of other things that we use and take for granted. The Nazis. Most of the scientists that were working on the rockets and stuff weren't Nazis. Germany had a habit of taking any scientists they could find and forcing them to work on projects. I'm sure some of them were Nazis, but many of them actively tried to flee Germany. Einstein did. What's up, Ambient? How's it going? I have earlier episodes on YouTube. Yes, all my VODs are on YouTube. Currently on episode, what is this, 8? Going toward, oh, a Key of Terror. One more key to go. We're currently on episode 8 right now. We're moving toward our Uber kill, which I can't even do until I get all the keys, which is what we've been farming for like forever now. At which point, once we finish farming the keys, we will try to finish up our equipment, respec, do a final respec essentially, and try and get everything min-maxed, and then start going for the organs. Yeah, I know she was kind of kind that time. She dropped me a key and an IO rune. That's bougie for her. That's pretty bougie. Need one more key. One more key and we're ready to go. I have this feeling she's gonna drop 3 keys in one drop just to troll me. Oh, you only needed 1 key? Okay, here, have 3. It's like, oh, thank you. Completely useless. Extra 2 keys. Appreciate it. I freaking told you guys. I told you guys I was gonna freaking make that obedience and then find a freaking foul rune. I told you the game was gonna do that. It always freaking does that stupid stuff. God freaking stupid. God, come on. I don't know what that was, but it felt good. Every single time. I could have made my sanctuary. I want my cows back. I want to make my cocoa mouth. Cocoa melon. Where's the PvP Cooley? Cooley does PvP. You should go hang out with Cooley, Curtis. Cooley's a cool guy. totally doesn't say that in his name at all, though. I mean, you would never know he's a cool guy unless somebody told you he was a cool guy. It's unfortunate. He really should do something about that, like in his name, so it sounds more cool. But he's a pretty cool guy. One more key is all I need, and I will have a set for me, and I'll be on my way to fight the Ubers, sir. Come on down and have some fur. We got a demon lord of evil intent and a tentacled monster too. And there's also one that I'm pretty sure has no freaking legs. He's a paraplegic. Oh my Lord Jesus, what am I doing? There's demons everywhere, and they're booing, and they're making a council of three. And they're coming for me. They're gonna clap my cheeks, and I do not like it. I wish they wouldn't clap my cheeks, but they hike it. Hold my pants, and they're always looking at me. Boy, come here, we wanna play with you. Hey, hey. Mr. Evil Prime 3. They're staring at me. Mr. Evil Prime 3. What am I gonna do? Harvesting the organs. That is what we do. Because without the organs, we cannot get to Evil Prime 3. They're sitting in a yard. They're plotting my revenge for Cain in the heart. They can't believe I rescued Cain. They said it was such a pain to put them in this stupid cage. And Cain. He doesn't ride share, yo. Cain. He never ride shares, yo. How many hours am I in? I don't know. Like 60, maybe? This is a player's 8 only run. With special rules. Solo self-found players 8 is the brown, but we also have some special rules to make it worse. MacGyver rule is the worst. Not allowed to focus farm, and it really causes harm. 5 little rules is what we've got. The player count must never leave players 8. You're not allowed to change it at any time. And rule number 2, it doesn't even rhyme. Oh, rule number 2. Rule number 2.
Delicious.
Rule number 1, you don't talk about Fight Club. Rule number 2, you don't talk about Fight Club. No, I'm just kidding. They're pretty simple rules. It's solo self-found rules. This one right here is the one that makes things the most difficult. Ooh, Chaos Sanctuary is on TZ. Maybe we'll take a break from this last key and just go farm some Chaos TZ. I should be able to do it relatively easily now. Alum Rune. Chaos in the sanctuary. Maybe we go down and marry. Diablo is coming, Harry. I don't know what to say. We don't want to play with him. Fire and lightning on a whim, and he snaps his fingers and they're cold. I can't believe that he grew some mold. Oh, Diablo locked himself away behind the seals that you've got to see. He charged the demons and the undead to guard the seals so he could rest his head. 'Cause Diablo's taking a nap today. He's gonna go to sleep and he's not coming out. He said, "You can't get me, boys. I'm sleeping, and without a doubt, guarded by many seals in the heart. In the sanctuary, got to fart. You're not gonna let anybody know, 'cause I'm down here not for show. I'm taking a nap on a freaking pillow. Don't come down, I'm in a Zillow. Gonna dream about everything, all the soul stones in the ring." I like to take the naps, my friend. Come on down and we can bend. Oh, I'll bend you over the table when I'm at the paladins. Dang it, I made myself laugh. Oh, he can bend you over the table, all right. You better watch out. Oh, baby, Diablo's taking a nap. He's down below. He's guarded by the seals of hoe. He's gonna keep you from letting you know. He's got a lady over. Her name is Lilith Rover. She's not gonna sell you nothing, 'cause she's got all the freaking diseases. That's what she's got, diseases. It doesn't rhyme, but they're diseases. Don't sleep with her. You gonna end up with every STD. Are you sure it's on P8? Yeah, I usually check every single time, but I mean, yeah, we'll check again. Boop. There you go. Online difficulty scaling P8. It says online. What does it say online? It's offline. It says offline, right? Did I read it wrong? It says offline. Yeah, it says offline. I just read it wrong. Dun. Oh, here's the James Bond song. This is the one that literally sounds like it came from freaking GoldenEye 007. The Nintendo 64 game. I mean, if we can get this last key, then all we got to do is get set up for the run. It ain't even that big of a deal. We just got to start getting our resistances in order. Maybe I use that lumber rune to make a smoke. It's not a terrible option. Respec to make sure we got our stats right.
Hi, Ginge.
Hey, what's up, Snuggle Bunny? Welcome to the fun. It's been
How's
pretty.
it going?
Not bad. Not bad. I'm working my way toward Ubers on this solo self-found P8 run. It's doing good. Finally got my obedience. I got a Breeza the other day. Upgraded that to a Colossus crossbow Breeza Doki.
That's nice. I thought of you yesterday when I killed some rando in a terrorized nightmare zone with my assassin and found, plus 1 demon skills, 39% extra gold.
I did manage to reroll 1 demon skills. I got a +1 demon skills, 15 poison damage, grand, which wasn't a bad find.
Yeah, thanks for a couple of rando games. My baby assassin put on 22 levels in one little session.
Nice.
So she's now level 65. I have a Flesh Ripper ready for her.
Nice. Are you doing Blade Fury?
As always, yeah.
Oh, as always.
It's my favourite form of assassin.
I usually do Clegglaw's set with the Blade Fury. It's so fun.
I started with that. I'm now using as a placeholder that Druid Club flesh render together with Horizon's gloves. And just for giggles, I've got the Tiamat's Rebuke Shield just for how much extra elemental damage do you want?
Lacerator would work really good if you got one of those lying around. Get you the amp right?
I don't think I've got one of those. I might have it. Ooh, excellent.
I need one more go, and I can make a Coco Mal. Coco Malon!
Sanctuary. I rolled one of those the other day, and I rolled bad.
Oh, you got a really bad one? That's what I'm afraid of, too. I'm afraid I'm going to roll it, and it's going to be like the worst Sanctuary ever.
It was not really bad. It was just absolutely mid.
I don't think it's appropriate to call them.
I mean, I want it for essentially doing Ubers. I want to have like a really nice, like, res shield that I can go in there and smack them down with. I mean, it's a really tanky shield, is what it is. It's just very tanky all the way across the board, right?
Yeah, I gave it to my daggers on.
I mean, we still need one more Co if we want Coco Melon. We have another Co and another Foul. How did that happen? We ended up with another Co and another Foul. You know what that means? That means we could swap him from Honor to Obedience, and we'd have a double Obedience running.
Nice.
I mean...
Black Marsh is on Terrorized. Good deal. I'll go Tower Run.
We'd have to take the Cure off his helmet head, though, unfortunately. Because I don't think... yeah, he wouldn't have any life leech, because it doesn't have any life leech on it, right? Yeah, there's no life leech on it. So he wouldn't have any life leech if we swap up to the Obedience.
I'm doing something very...
So we'd have to go back to the Bulwark.
I'm being lazy. I'm actually using got some Merc with an insight for the Blade Fury at the moment.
A fanaticism, Merc?
I'm just going to insight, just rogue. So I've got rogue Merc, so she doesn't charge forward and get killed.
Upgrade. I got a fanaticism goat.
Nice.
Have you played Warlock yet?
No, I haven't actually.
I was actually curious on your opinion on Echoing Strike. Because you're playing... You said you play Blade Fury a lot, and you use Blade Sentinel as well?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that Echoing Strike is a copy of Blade Sentinel. Would be interesting to hear what you think about it.
Well, at the rate I've accumulated some Warlock gear. I actually gave a rare circlet that had a couple of I think it's +2 to chaos skills or whatever to one of the randos because he was the one who was actually doing all the dirty work, teleporting to speed this character through Nightmare.
Well, I mean, it's just an interesting comparison. Like, I think, personally, that they copied Blade Sentinel, and then they made some tweaks to it, and it's essentially still the same skill as Blade Sentinel. It's just slightly adjusted. And it'd be interesting, because you said you play it all the time, so it'd be interesting to see what you think.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the one assassin type I always play. Every time I play Traps in, I get bored.
I can't stand the kiting. I'm not a big kitey. I understand the build. I don't think it's a bad build. I'm not gonna like poop on the trap assassins that enjoy the trap. I'm not a fan of the whole like kite and fight, where you're constantly running. You drop your traps and just like running around trying to like stay alive while your traps do their work. Like it's just not.
Yeah.
It's not enjoyable gameplay to me.
I mean, it would have been nice if the martial arts assassin hadn't needed Mosaic to be halfway decent. But then again, I'm allergic to melee, so you know.
Allergic to melee.
Unless I have to, unless it's like, you know, up against a super unique and really smiting away with a paladin.
I love melee. It's one of my favorites. I like range too. Right now I'm playing a Warlock, which is basically both at the same time. It's very fun.
I also like having a fully pumped up Shadow Master.
That's one way to do it.
It's even more tanky than a fully worded up Valkyrie. And those things are tough. Okay. Where's the tower hiding?
Need one more freaking key from Countess, and she won't drop the damn thing. Just one key. That's all I need. I've been trying to farm this key all day. She's gonna drop me an ist? That'd be great. I need an rune too, though, so I can make the chains.
Oh. Now we're talking.
I actually found a rune, but I can't use it because I basically don't have. I don't have either of the other runes that I need. So to make Chains of Honor, you need what is it? Dol ist. I don't have an and I don't have an ist. For some reason, I have a burr though. I'm trying to figure out what to use the frickin' burr rune in, and I can't figure it out. I'm gonna use it though. One way or another, it's gonna get used. I will shove it in my helmet if I have to. I made your mom laugh? Good. Good. I'm good at making people laugh. Always have been. Made one of my girlfriends laugh so hard she peed herself. That's an accomplishment. That is an accomplishment. Oh yeah, what was the joke that made her laugh? Was it the double moon? Was it the double moon? Because that was a good one. I postured the question, Snuggle Bunny. They're on the Artemis 2. They're going around the moon. I said if one of them pulls down their pants and moons the moon, does and then the moon moons back. I mean, is that like a moonception? Is it like a double moon? I mean, technically. One way or another. One way or another. I'm gonna shove it somewhere. It's getting shoved somewhere. Look, I found a freaking burr and I'm gonna use it, okay? It's like when you got a hammer and everything's a nail. Like, come on. I'm gonna hammer something, I got a hammer. This thing was made for hammering. The burr was made for something. I gotta put it somewhere. I mean, a little bit of damage reduction will go a long way in a fight too, so. I feel like it's going into armor. I just need an ist rune and I need an rune. I just need a ist rune and I need an rune. Oh, Countess, give me ist and I know I've been farming you since I was young, but now I'm old and I still need a rune. Cause you haven't dropped me nothing, cause you got a bad attitude. Don't know why you gotta be this way. Stop bragging about your Countess dropped you pole. That's not very nice while I'm sitting on zilch null. Nothing for me. She gave me a row rune. Thank you for the penny. Thank you for the penny.
She gave me 4 runes on my quest drop, and not one of them was higher than Rouse.
Boom, 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 boom. Boo, doo, 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 doo. I need some bolts. I need some groats. I said, give me some of them freaking bolts. I always wish this game had special bolts. Yeah, like lightning bolts or arrows, you know, like special ammunition. I always thought it would have been cool if they had special ammunition. Ammunition types, you know. I always remember ammunition types from like D&D and stuff, and like, you know, they'd always have like +1 arrows and like lightning arrows and stuff. And they'd be kind of expensive, but I wouldn't want them to be permanent. I'd want them to be a consumable, you know, something that you use up and have to go get more of. Maybe make it something rare that you have to find that you'd only want to use like for bosses and stuff. Dude, I freaking shred with this character. It's been a long road getting to this point, but man, this character shreds. Even on P8, I'm shredding. Double flawless amethyst from that too. Like two shining boobies in the night. God, there's like a bunch of daggers dropped out of this chest. A bone knife, it's poopy. A dirk, it's poopy. It is the. It do the fart. Right in the middle of the room. So if you let one rip in the space capsule, like they're going around the moon right now, and I let one rip. I mean, do they got like facilities in place to handle this? Like, have they thought about like what if somebody lets a really nasty one rip in the cabin? Like, do they have like a emergency like fart evacuation button or something that like sucks up all the air and like reprocesses it? You might think that I'm joking or I'm making fun, but these are like real serious questions. Did you guys know that one time when they were on one of the space missions, there was just a turd floating around the cabin? There was legitimately a turd floating around the cabin. And they can be heard on the radio talking about the turd floating around the cabin. Let's see here if I can pull this up for you. Transcript. Space mission turd floating around the cabin. The incident. The crew, specifically Tom Stafford, spotted a turd solid waste escaping from a fecal bag system that lacked effective odor or waste control. The dialogue. Stafford, give me a napkin quick. There's a turd floating through the air. Young, I didn't do it. It ain't one of mine. Cernan, here's another goddamn turd. What's the matter with you guys? Like, you guys think I'm joking. Like, it's legitimately a real issue. Like, how do you deal with this? Give me a napkin, guys. There's a turd floating around the cabin. There's actually like a declassified audio file of this happening. I can't remember where it is. I'm sure I could find it, but like you can literally hear them talking about the turd floating around in the background. NASA headquarters, we have a turd floating around the cabin. Do you have a napkin or something to crap it with? Perhaps you can use your t-shirt. Oh my god, I was dying earlier, freaking Snuggle Bunny. Like, so they were on the space station, and I'm sure you have done this before, right? You know, you look out a window, and if you look out a window and it's too bright inside, you can't see out the window, right? You have to turn the light off so you can see out the window. Well, they're on a space day, a freaking space mission, and I'm like, don't they have just like the simplest thing in the world, which is like a hood? You know, like those old-timey photo cameras where they would have like the black hood that would go over the back, and the person would go underneath the hood so that it would be dark in there, so they wouldn't have to worry about, the light coming in. You know what I'm talking about? My green screen all messed up. Anyway, they literally had to cover the window with their t-shirt because they didn't have like a hood or something to cover the window with. So because the light was too bright and was coming in, and I'm just like, trying to reconnect right now. It seems to keep like disconnecting over and over again. I don't know what's going on. I got my last key. I think I'm back. I'm pretty sure I lost like every single viewer I had though, because it like restarted and died like 16 times. I don't know what the hell that was about. Well, I'm back. I got my last key. Bink, bink, bink. So I guess we can do whatever we want to do now. I can start trying to farm for equipment. Whatever I think I need specifically for getting this done. I think crafting would probably be good. I want to try and craft up some rings at the very least. Let's do that. Let's start crafting up some ring-a-ding-ding-dang-dongs. How many soul runes do we have? I've got 7 soul runes. I don't want to burn up all my runes, so let's make like 5 rings. Sounds like a plan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's craft up 5 rings. We need rubies for this. Can you hear me, Snuggle Bunny?
Yes, I can, yeah.
Ah. I disconnected. I was having trouble with my internet, apparently. I was saying, I was like, they were having trouble looking out the window, Snuggle Bunny, like when they were looking on the ISS, and they had to like turn off the lights inside the space station so that they could, or the ship, so they could look outside. And I'm like, don't they have like you know like those old cameras where they have like the black cloth on the back so that so the person can go under it and look out the camera without worrying about the sunlight. I was like, that's like 1890s tech. I was like, they don't have like a black cloth they can put over windows so they can look outside. and then Aggro said that they were using their t-shirt. I'm like, high tech from NASA. High tech. We got they're in the high tech lands here.
They still do the hood thing. If you buy those outrageously expensive color accurate computer monitors, they usually come with a built-in hood you can put on them.
Yeah, I mean, it's not complicated tech. It's literally just something that it's a hood that just makes it so that you can see out the window without having to worry about the light on the inside. Or the outside, rather. Alright, so what is this? This is soul runes, right? Yeah, soul runes, and we need jewels.
We have Worldstone Terrazone. Yay. See how many gloams we get. Oh no, it's those guys who crit poison.
Disgusting.
Do you not like them?
%, faster cast.
And we've got snaky boys. And I've been crit poisoned. Yay. And
That's
I'm
your
cursed.
favorite.
Yay.
That's your favorite. That's your favorite too. 2% life leech, 21 dexterity, or 21 strength, 10 dexterity, 20 life. So what is that? 5? It's 5 attack rating per dex, right? So that's 50. 2% life leech, 50 attack rating, 21%, Enhanced damage. That's such a all over the place ring. Okay, I think that might actually be better than my life leech ring right now. Yeah, it is. It doesn't have any lightning resistance on it, but other than that, oh, it's missing the 10 strength on it. Holy crap! Wait, no, that's the life leech. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay. Try one more ring. I'm really hoping for a good dual leecher. 7% life leech, 9 dexterity. So 45 AR, 7% life leech. I think I want to try one more. They're all so bad. Let's do one more ring. Maybe we get lucky.
Poisoned again. Yay.
Just not great choices.
That's the other reason I like Blade Fury Assassin's Ginge. Since Blade Fury is not affected by attack speed, it means my main defensive skill is Fade.
Fade is really nice.
Resist and damage reduction, I'll take that.
They're all so bad. They're just all so bad. That one at least has a resistance on it. It's like the only one with a resistance.
Blood rings are usually bad for that. You get one with a resistance on it, and that's more than a puny amount, really rarely. Usually better off gambling.
I mean, I am gambling some too. What's the matter, Boogie? What's the matter, Boogatron? What's the matter? There's somebody outside. Did Timmy fall down the well? He said, well, no, but I like snackums, so he's going to give me some snackums. What kind of snackums you want? You want some Ritz crackers? You want crack 'em? Do you want a crack 'em? I mean, if a magical hovering UFO crack 'em were to suddenly appear right here. He said, give it the magical UFO crack 'em. He said, yeah, those is good. I lost those. I'm probably gonna have to take off Spirit Shred. I mean, it's not really a particularly very good piece of equipment anyway. It has +1 skills, that's about it.
It cannot be frozen if you're a... Yeah.
I mean, I do have Cannot Be Frozen from other sources. I'm probably going to have to end up respecking to get everything working right. I need to figure out what I'm going to use and when I'm going to use it.
Yeah. I swapped out Spirit Shroud for Duriel's. The Soja Herald drop was nice.
I'm trying to think, like... So I'm currently using Natalia's boots, which is actually a pretty good pair of resistant boots. Cold
They are,
and
yeah.
lightning. I need to, like, consolidate all my gear and see what I'm running.
Oh boy, oh boy.
I think one of the problems is that I can't really swap out gear. Like, if I take off my Spirit Shroud, I'm pretty sure I drop down. Or did I fix that? I think I might have fixed that, actually. Yeah, if I take off Spirit Shroud, I no longer drop down below the Demon Mastery limit. Okay. Problem is, though, as soon as I do that, I lose my Canopy Frozen. Which I can put Canopy Frozen back with the belts. I've got the beautiful Death's
Strength.
belt.
Yeah.
But when I put Death's belt on, I lose the strength requirement for the Resurrected Canyon. I don't think the Resurrected Canyon is going to be useful in the Ubers. As much as I like it, I feel like it's... I have to... Because I don't have a life tap source. So I'm going to have life tap on the swap. And that means Resurrected Canyon can't be there. I mean, granted, I still want to be able to put the damn thing on. I hear you, Boogie. I hear you, Mr. Booga Booga Boogatron. That's a Booga Boogatron. He's a Booga Boogamon. He's a Booga Boogatron. Don't know what he wants, though. He's a Booga Boogamon. He's a Booga Boogatron. Okay, so I have a superior Dust Shroud to 10% enhanced with 514 defense that I could potentially use for a smoke. I feel like smoke's my option. The only problem is I can't really use Death's Guard for the Cannot Be Frozen because I need open wounds of some type. Without open wounds, I'm kind of screwed. I need to be able to stop the monster's regeneration. I mean, I don't doubt that I'm going to be able to get away with Swordbag Hold with 50% open wounds. A belt with open wounds on it would work. There's no open wounds on Obedience. I don't have an rune, so I can't make Duress, which would be an interesting option as well. What are my open wounds options? I don't even know. I'm trying to think. Yeah, Rhyme Shield would be pretty powerful on the swap. A 2-socket Rhyme Shield would be great. It's just Shale F. Be right back. I'm gonna think about this. I need to think about what I'm gonna do for my open wounds.
Yikes.
Yeah, I don't think we have a choice. I think it's pretty much blood belt. We just don't have a choice. We have to use the blood belt. So we're going to have to craft ourselves a really nice blood belt is what we're going to have to do. Probably shouldn't have used those rubies on the on the rings earlier. I guess we'll have to see how many more rubies we have left. I did craft a couple blood belts. I don't know how many of those are actually viable. We can craft as many as we can and then pick from the list, I guess. Looks like we have enough for 2 belts.
Yikes.
And then we can look in the stash. And I think we crafted a couple other belts and we can just compare and see which ones are the best belts. So we need mithril, or we need what's the other one? Mesh, mithril. There we go. We got a mesh and we got a mithril. All right. What is the recipe? I can't remember. I think it's Rune, right? Yeah, Rune, 5 to 10% open wounds. We also get a little bit of life leech in the process too, which isn't horrible. First one, 8% open wounds, 3% life leech. Kind of like meh on all the other stats. And then we'll dig in the stash and see which ones I have left. I think I crafted a couple too. 6% open wounds. Tiny bit of fire res. Tiny bit of cold res. Let me see what other belts I had, because I know I crafted at least like 1 or 2 blood belts.
So annoying.
There's one with faster hit recovery. Is that the only other one I crafted? So I've got 17% faster hit recovery, 6% chance of open wounds, and 2% life leech. 9 strength, 15 life. I feel like the one I already had was better than the 2 I just crafted. Okay. Alright, so if this is the belt that we're gonna use, and we need a rhyme shield. So Spirit Monarch I think is out. We need a rhyme. We need a nice 2-socket base is what we need.
Two-socket troll nest. And find one.
I thought I had like a couple shields in here that I was holding on to for rolling, but I guess not. Gotta turn the music down, I can't see. Start getting rid of some of these items that I'm not going to use anymore. Hogging up my inventory space. And we can start consolidating stuff together to get like the best equipment that we can currently muster. Check out all the charms too. I need to do that. We need to get our resistances all capped out. Everything we can get capped out together. Pretty sure laying of hands just becomes like best in slot because it has massive amounts of fire res and we're missing like huge amounts of resistances. I mean, if I don't need leech, this ring has 29% lightning res on it, so that seems like a halfway decent option. I definitely do not have a shield. Cathans can go. Might hang on to the Saigons because I don't know what combinations I can use.
Seriously.
We can't use the belt. I think Cliff Killer is done at this point as well. I think we can easily get rid of that. $14 Dex ring can go. Get that frickin' 30 all-res amulet that could potentially come in handy if we can manage to plus the skills properly. I don't know.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
I mean, for a shield, we could probably just hit up LK and look for the armor racks. I actually know where there is an armor rack, and we could just hit that armor rack over and over again until we get a shield. We could also use a book, I suppose, as opposed to a shield. It's 2-socket. Let me see what books I currently have sitting in the stash. I mean, I don't think any of those books that I had in here were particularly all that great, but... There's a Summon Goat Man. Anything else in here that's not trash? No. I just really didn't keep a lot of books. I'm like so close on the strength without the T-gods. I wonder if I could finagle a little bit more strength from somewhere. I can't remember. Does smoke actually have strength on it? Smoke is, I think smoke's going to be required because we just don't have the resistances otherwise. It's Nephilim.
Oh, come on. Damn thing. Okay, okay, I give up.
Does not have any strength on it. Okay.
Nightmare Terrorized Veil is somewhat beyond my character's capabilities right now.
Oh, yeah?
Well, basically, I can't kill him fast enough to stop him cloning. He wipes out the Shadow Master. He kills the follower. And I could take him down, but it's just not worth the time investment.
I mean, there's definitely ways that you can finagle it. If he summons the clone, if you go back to town, it'll despawn the clone, which can be helpful. So, like, anytime he spawns the clone, you just go back to town. And then when you come back, the clone will be gone.
Which is nice.
Trying to see what else I have hiding around here for pieces of equipment I can use. I've been hanging on to, like, everything specifically for this purpose. There's gotta be something in here I could snag. Looking for a strength. I need, like, 2 strength. I need, like, a 2 strength charm or something, or, like, something specifically to give me just a tiny bit of strength. I mean, I got 9 strength on this belt. Did either of those other belts have more than 9 strength? 1 strength. And no strength. Huh. And there's no way I could craft another belt. I don't have enough rubies. All the rubies are gone. I mean, a better amulet could potentially be in the cards, but I don't know if I'm going to craft a better one than that. Just trying to see if I had any charms in here that had plus strength on them. I saved a lot of charms for specific reasons. Where's the freaking dagger I saved? That was my life tap dagger too, because I'm going to need that. Might as well pull that out, put that in this cube for now. I found a, yep, level 5 life tap. There it is. Let's get that ready. I have a 3-socket Hyperion, which I was going to make a Coco Mal in, but I don't even have the Coco Mal anymore. I got Co and I got Mal, and I got Foul. I could definitely take the burn and throw it in the Hell Warden's Will for extra damage reduction. Or I could just hang on to it and hope I get a frickin' Rune and an Rune. Fat chance. There we go. 2 strength. That's, see, I knew I saved a strength charm. I knew I did. Alright, I need to examine what I've got in here. I got a 96 AR 37 life, which is pretty decent. 84 AR 26 life. A 6 max 40 AR 32 life. A 28% lightning res, a grand, and then I have my +1 demon with poison damage. Start arranging these by, like, best to worst. So 5% fast rate recovery, 3 all res is really good. 100 poison damage over 5 seconds with 17 life is amazing. 11% poison res, lightning res. That one's amazing as well. What's my resistances right now? 62, 59, 48, 16. I'm actually within range. Like that's within range for like treachery. So if I use treachery, like, and I pre-buff, it's actually not awful. With the obedience, which has 27 all res on it, it looks like I'm capped on everything. I need to be over-capped on lightning by quite a large margin, though. I'm not sure if treachery will put me over the amount that I need. Can't remember the exact amount. I think it's like 300%. Which basically means that I'm sitting at 186. How much does treachery give at level 15 resistance-wise? I can't remember.
Was that Fade?
Yeah, yeah, Fade.
Just a sec. Fade level 15. I've got basis. My base is 16. It'd be roughly 62 or 63% resist all, depending on what. I think it's 62.
So I'm at 186 plus 62, which only brings me to 248. So I'm shy. Now, if I do have if I can get myself a pretty simple, rhyme shield there, just like something. I'm sure I can find a 2-socket book somewhere. I know there's an armor rack, like, right down here. Just mill around until I find an armor rack with a book or a 2-socket shield. Preferably something that actually has decent block chance, honestly, but beggars can't be choosers, right? Armor rack right here. And we got a gilded shield. Not the shield I was looking for. %15 fire res. Don't really need a fire res charm, but I'll hang on to a 15% fire res charm. Lightning is what I need to prioritize. I wonder if I should just farm that armor rack. I can actually force that armor rack to drop what I want it to drop. I just have to go the right directions and click on it from the right angles. It's super easy to do. And once I get it to drop me a book, I just keep doing it until I get like a 2-socketed book or something. Or at least a book that I can try and roll. Alright, Operation Manipulate the Armor Rack. Low quality burnt text. Oh my. What's the block chance on this? Ugh, okay. That's disgustingly low. I'd like to at least have some block chance. Block chance might be the only defensive mechanic I have on this character. I don't know if getting 75% is a doable thing, but... Alright, so first let's just try going this way. We're just going to go straight to it and see what it drops us. That is a paladin shield, if I've ever seen a paladin shield. So might as well click on the super chest while we're here in between runs.
I need it. It's long.
A Diggler.
Hey.
The Dirk Diggler. The Diggler Dirk. I guess if I want to just farm for a book, I could try the library thing. Even though it seems like it almost never drops a book, but if I can identify where a library is and then just go straight to that library every single time, I guess I'll have a pretty good chance of getting a book. Maybe.
Now we're talking. The magic level 68 has been achieved.
Magic?
This means Flesh Ripper, baby.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you're on the money. You're on the money now.
So goodbye, Flesh Render. You were good, but you passed your best.
Negative target's defense is amazing on those skills too, because you need lots of attack rating to make them work.
Exactly. And this
the
baby's
skills...
got an F root in. F in it.
Oh, you're gonna do F plus 75%. Okay.
Yeah.
He's not playing any games.
Now then now Bale will be in trouble.
Still got to deal with his 50% block rate, but yeah. At least you'll be able to hit him.
Yeah, does help. Oh, I've had a rib cracker.
And I was hoping I'd
Save
find
that
a
for
rim
Swampy.
cracker on this run. I never did. Thought that would have been a fun weapon, but then I already made myself an obedience now, so I don't really need it anymore.
Oof.
Okay. When you want a troll's nest to drop, they won't drop. But when you don't want one, 17 troll's nests later. I mean, a Hyperion might not be a bad choice either. Hyperions have really good block chance. If I found a 2-socket Hyperion, I got the 3-socket Hyperion in there for the Coco Mal, which I didn't get to make, but... 10% fire res. Superior Hellspawn Skull. Did he teleport? Dude, he was gone in a flash. Come back here, you little hobo. Dude, I'm fast. I have the consume buff on like all the time. And I'm running like good run walk boots. Dude, he was gone. When I say gone, like I blinked and he was off my screen and I was like, wait a minute, where did he go? This is ridiculous. There's so many of these guys. Calm it down. Can you see my gear? It's a solo self-found run, but yeah, sure. I'll hover over everything very quickly. I'm currently trying to gear up specifically for Ubers right now, though, so my gear is in flux. Still trying to figure out exactly what I want to make. Trying to get my hands on a rhyme shield right now. What do you think, Snuggle Bunny? Should I switch my merc from honor to obedience?
Oh, full skull.
What's up, Sean? Sacred Rondash. 4 sockets, all resistances 44.
Oof.
Or 33, sorry. 33, not 44. Still pretty dang good. F rep. That's funny.
Okay, let's see what horrors are on the plains of despair.
See what horrors were in store for me there.
Please, let it not be gloams.
Yes, that'll work.
Oh, spawners.
That'll do, pig. That'll do. Shale F. Alright, there we go. We have cannot be frozen. We have more resistances. think we might be somewhere near the safety zone. We might have to drop one of these AR charms. Or lightning charm. I think I have a 20 something % in here somewhere. It's a 22, there's a 23. I thought I had a 28. Just like a plain 28 sitting in here somewhere. No. And is that even better than like, because I think I had like a 15 in here too that I could potentially use. Hold on.
Do that here.
So my cold res, is that capped? So cold res is capped, but I can't do without this 4 strength. What other cold res charms do I have? That one. Okay. So I'm not capped on cold res when I switch to the bow, but I'm probably not going to be using this bow when I do the Ubers. Okay, so I can get rid of this 6% small. Let's just shove them in the stash for right now. Alright, fire. Are we overcapped on fire? I can get rid of that 7. This 9. I can get rid of the 9. Poison. And that 2 strength poison I need for the bow. Okay, so we managed to squeeze some room out at the very least. I don't technically need this +2 18 AR one. We could probably get rid of that too. And we can take a look and see whatever lightning charms we have to throw in here. I mean, I've got a 23. I know I've got something better than that. I thought I had like a 15 large. There's a 14 large.
4 sockets. Yeah.
Did I get any lightning smalls? No lightning smalls. Really? I guess I'm using all the lightning res smalls that I currently have access to. What's that bring me up to? 225. So D2R fade will bring me up to, because it's level 15, so it's 60% resist all. So I'm currently at 225, so that's 6, 7, 8. So I'm at 285, which is a little shy of the 300% that I'd ideally want.
Mm.
I need to see what my attack rating is too before I decide on the rest of these charms. We gotta kill something, get my enchant running. What's my block chance? 35%? That's awful. Okay, so my attack rating is currently... Wow, that's terrible. 3,647. I'm gonna have trouble actually even hitting these guys, aren't I? I mean, technically... Hold on, let me make sure I got my buffs running. Okay, I didn't have my buffs running. So 5,454, plus the negative 25% target's defense on that weapon, plus the negative target's defense from my ability as well. That stacks up the negative 75% target's defense. Let me see what my 2-hit chance is. Let's look at the attack rating calculator real quick. My level is currently 89. My dexterity is 100. My total plus 2 integer. Total plus to AR, so what is that? 49, 90. Hold on, I'm gonna have to add this up. See if we can get our calculator in, whether we need more AR or whether we don't need more AR. Is there any attack rating on this at all? No, it does have dex and it does have negative defense, though. That's fine. No attack rating anywhere else, I don't think. So we're at 359 bonus. And then percentage, we're looking at Hexbane, which is currently at 218%. But then we also have the level 21 enchant. Level 21 enchant gives us a decent amount of attack rating. It's I believe it's 200% exactly. So that means we're at 418% AR percentage. Defender's level is, of course, 110 because it's Uber Diablo. Let's calculate for Uber Mephisto. We can put in his defense rating and we can calculate for him because he's the one that's the biggest pain in the butt anyway. So he has a defense rating of 3,000. Actually, I think Bale is the one that's the hardest to hit, isn't he? Because he has the thing that increases his defense. Hold on. We'll do Bale. Bale's the one that has the chilling armor. Increases his total defense by a rather large margin. So he has 3,150 defense, but he's also rocking chilling armor. I don't know what level chilling armor he has. Holy Jesus. He has level 37 chilling armor according to this page.
Oof.
Which increases his defense by 225%. So that means we need to take his normal defense of 3,150. 3,150 plus 225%, which means he's rocking 10,237 defense, which is crazy. My negative defense does work on him, I'm pretty sure. So I think we apply that as a half because it works as half effectiveness versus bosses. So we have to subtract that by, it was half of 75. Is it like 37.5 or something like that? Why am I forgetting? 75 divided by 2 Yeah, 37.5. Hey, I got it right. Minus 37.5%. Did I even do that right? I don't think I did that right. Let's try that again. 3,150 plus 225% minus 37.5%. Okay, so his defense is roughly 6,398.
Oof, nothing much then.
My final attack rating is 54. So something's wrong there. I must have missed some AR or something. See if I just raise this until it hits the right amount.
Hmm.
Fifty-four, 50, 55, 54, whatever. I got it a little bit backwards here. Hold on. There we go. That's about as close as we're going to get. Defender's block chance. Defender's block chance is 55%. I mean, according to this, it says that we have about a 40% chance to hit him with blocking, which is pretty darn good. I think we're going to be fine. I don't see anything wrong with that. I mean, and that's Bale, who has the extremely high defense. That's not even, like, the more evil versions. Or the less evil versions, sorry. Not the more evil versions. Okay, so I guess we could start farming the organs, maybe. I don't see anything wrong with that. Let's go harvest some organs. Alright, just in case we end up with a crash of some type, because I don't want to lose access to my keys or my character or anything. We've come a long way here. I'm going to do a quick backup my save directory real quick before we get started.
I take it you'll be getting your antidote potions ready for Lilith.
Man, does it ever really matter with her? Like, she just kind of rips you to shreds.
Well, given your poison resistance isn't great.
You know. Okay, backup finished. Let's go farm some organs.
Hey then. Create a new game. No. Time to socket that flesh ripper.
I mean, one thing we can do when we actually go fight the Ubers is we don't really need to pick up equipment, so... I mean, I could take this 105 attack rating with 6 decks, and I could take this Coral Grand Charm with 22%, or the 23% lightning. Just kind of just really overcap that lightning res. And then I did save some, I'm pretty sure I saved some small charms that were like 20 life. Yeah, I got like a 20 lifer. I think I had like a couple 20 lifers. I saved them specifically just to get, like, you know, super tanky. There we go. I can just fill up my whole inventory. I got 1670 life, which isn't awful. I got plenty of juvies.
Salutations.
Let's drop these on the ground real quick.
Impossible.
Let's take out the keys. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I remember last time I did a PA run like this, Lilith was a pain in the butt. She was not a polite lady. Let me say that much. She was not polite at all. So I guess we do Forgotten Sands first. Let's just go ahead and take off our crossbow, because probably gonna have to cast Life Tap on her, like, immediately. Let's go ahead and put Lethargy. Him immediately. I seem to be seeing a lot of X's here. Oh yeah, I forgot to get my my pre-buff enchant. I gotta go kill something to get the enchant buff. Hold on. I totally forgot about that. The level 21 enchant doesn't proc unless I actually go kill something. So I gotta go, like, murder something, and then it'll proc. There you go. Now I'm procced. I can pick up some more GVs while I'm at it. Yeah, I was missing out on, like, a massive amount of attack rating there. Merc down. Yeah, there we go. I can feel a big difference between land and the hits now. PA Duriel's got some freaking chongus hit points, though, I'll tell you what.
Oh, this is fun. Flare Jungle Terror Zone.
It's not a bad one. It's a fun one.
Gothic mode.
PA Chongus HP. PA Chongus Chongo. Chongy Chonga Chongus. Big old Chongum Chongos. Chingy Changy Chongos. Chongos Chongus Chongus. I'm definitely missing him a lot. You can see multiple X's. I certainly don't have enough attack rating. Take a quick break here and heal the minion. Maybe get my merc back too.
Good afternoon.
Might need to add a little bit more attack rating to my equipment.
Yes.
It's so slow though. Because he's got the freaking holy freeze on me, and I can't counter it without large amounts of increased attack speed. And that's even with the fanaticism coming from the Merc, or the demon, divine demon. I wonder if I'd just be better off hanging back and firing with my bow, because it would be faster. So I could stay outside of the range of the holy freeze aura. I really don't know. Either way, he's about to be dead, so. Alright, Bale's Eye obtained. The other ones won't be so tough because I won't have to worry about slow attack speed. Guess into the Furnace of Pain next. If they have the, like, ridiculously tanky... I wonder if I should just swap to one of those ridiculously tanky minions. The freaking, like, multi-immune pit lords. I guess if they got an elite that has an aura, would probably be really useful. Oh yeah, that's where the other attack ratings come from. That's the fanaticism. Fanaticism gives it a little bit of attack rating too. No minions yet. Wait, what am I gonna do if I get like a pit lord that has stone skin? It's like, oh, he's immune to everything. I guess if I leveled up first to level 90, I'd get a better chance at hitting him too. Just one more level, one less penalty. I'm certainly taking out these pit lords a lot faster than I thought I was, especially since they're immune to half my damage output. I guess my physical damage must be pumping pretty high here. How's the durability on this thing holding up? 52 out of 65? That's not bad. You ever think, like, the durability on some items seems to go down much faster than others? Like, it feels like spears break way faster than, like
yeah,
pole arms, for instance. Even though they have less durability, sure, but, like, it seems like the durability goes down faster on the spears, even. Thanks for the sub, Tragic Magic. Oh, there he is.
What?
Thanks.
Let's pull back a little
Absolute
bit.
carnage.
Let's do a quick refresh on the Doojinks. Get some more potions. Repair real quick.
Ooh, ranch arm.
Come on. Wow. Perk's like barely hanging in there. Oh, what am I doing? I can lethargy him. Why am I not lethargying? Lethargying makes this so much easier.
Yeah, you're rude. Ooh.
He chilled me when I swapped over. Oh, he killed my merc right at the end. That was so disrespectful. Yeah, Iswal's the hardest hitting one out of all of them, especially on Players 8. He will absolutely rock your socks straight off your booties. Even on P1, he can hit for like 1500 if he gets lucky with like a crit and you know, like some of the special attacks. Like he hits the highest end of his hit in that particular rotation and then crits it. Like, he can already hit for like 1500 in one swing, which is rough. That's a good thing I'm at 1697. But like, yeah, in Players 8, he hits a lot harder. I didn't want to get hit by him. I was watching my 1600 HP drop down to like 500 almost every single time he touched me because it was just, he's ridiculous. He's always been ridiculous. He's never not been ridiculous. Okay, so that's good. We need to get the hardest one done now. The hardest one. I'm halfway tempted to just like hop into one of these rooms and just start murdering everything for a little bit.
Evening.
I really do need some EXP. I'm like 1 bar away from leveling to 90. I'd rather have level to 90 before I go fight the Ubers. Might not be the worst idea to just hop into like Forgotten Sands or something and just start murdering everything. Get some EXP. I don't think there's anything in here that can particularly challenge me anyway. There's beetles in here too. Beetles are good EXP. Come on, cure my ridiculous mega poison, please.
Level 69.
Frickin' spiders, man. All the monsters in here seem like they're resistant to my attacks or something. I don't know what the hell's going on. I guess everything in here has magic resistance. Probably high physical resistance too. What's the terror zone for right now? City of the Damned and River of Flame. Let's shift over to the terror zone. Yeah, like way easier monsters here. Monsters are so much easier, it's not even funny. Is there a tombs level in the Uber level? I don't think so, no. I need one bar. Feels like it's going really slow, though. I mean, a 91 TZ, it shouldn't be like the worst thing in the world. This game keeps wearing off. What the hell am I casting? Like the budget version or something? There we go. Got 408 second duration. It feels like half the time it's wearing off in like 60 seconds. I don't know what the hell's going on. Then I realize that I'm not doing any damage, and I'm like, huh. My poison resistance isn't the worst anymore, but poison resistance really doesn't matter. Like, I swear it's like no matter what your poison res is, it hardly matters at all versus Lilith. She's got like the worst poison damage out of anything. I'll chug a bunch of frickin' antidote pots before I go fight her though, why not? I could change the merc to the Blessed Aim merc. Like if I really feel like I'm missing a lot because I'm not hitting the target. I don't know how well the negative defense is working on them. It might function. It might work okay. Just this level should make a big difference though. I can't believe I made it to freaking level 90 on a solo cell phone, man. It's Players 8 for you, man. Players 8's ridiculous.
Hmm.
With the goat constantly making goat noises is hilarious. Arrgh. See what Aura Hephaesto has. Maybe we grab him. Holy fire. Yuck. Crushing Blow just really doesn't work that well on Players 8. It's useful, but... Nice triple chippy Emperor. Fanatic Strength. Champion Strength. You know, I don't care you hiding out there in the corner. I'm just gonna murder you anyway. I'm here for EXP, not loot. Alright, I think that just leaves the causeway left. What? You don't want dolls?
Ooh, boss pack of nasty dolls.
Get them.
Of course. There is one nice side effect of using Flesh Ripper. It makes the Blade Sentinel more effective as well.
Way more effective.
Yeah, that's fun. It's hitting a lot. Is that?
Yeah, it actually hits a... Blade Sentinel doesn't have any attack rating bonus, so... Without that, it doesn't, like, it won't hit the target.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, he's using it for something different, though. He's using it for Blade Fury and Blade Sentinel, which are the assassin traps. It's one of the better items for the assassin traps, also. Now, granted, since they changed them, technically plus the skills is also extremely effective, so similar to how Echoing Strike works. But Flesh Ripper is still an amazing item for that build. Different reasons, though. Completely different reasons than what we talked about for Whirlwind. Because speed isn't a factor, and range isn't a factor in that decision. I just like to play the games. I like to learn about it, and I like to come up with interesting builds and all sorts of cool things I can do. I mean, all right, let's go to City of the Damned real quick. We seem to be out of monsters here.
Got volleys here as well. Nice. Burst stalls, even better.
I can get rid of that one and put in a that AR charm now. Had that really nice AR charm in here somewhere. There it is. 6 max 40 AR. Alright, I leveled up. Let's go try and kill Lilith and die horrible trying. It's always such a spicy, like, area just to even find her in, because there are all the monsters, the freaking succubuses all over the place, cursing everything.
Yeah, Sanctuary TZ. Ah. Lovely.
Down goes the mercenary. You know, I really want the Fade buff. I would really like the Fade buff. The Fade buff would be nice. I'm gonna do some quick swapping with the mercenary.
I can't use
I'll put
this
that
yet.
to good use.
I can't use it. Guess I have to put that charm back in after all. That's still not enough.
I can't use
I'll put
this
that to
yet.
good use.
I'm gonna have to do this temporarily then. Well, that's a pain in the butt.
I'll put that to good use.
I want the extra physical damage reduction, all the physical monsters in here. Especially with my bow that I don't have good resistances on.
I'll put that to good use.
There we go. Now, I temporarily have fade at the very least. Can help a little bit with all this physical damage coming in from like 18 different sources. I say that and then like immediately take like massive amounts of damage from the first monster in the pack. I might have to go melee on these guys. They're not taking much range damage. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh god. That freaking amp just permanently up is so atrocious. Usually they curse you with the other curse.
Salutations.
Champion pack of sirens right by the frickin' door. Down goes the merc. Feels like I'm doing no damage to these guys, like, whatsoever. It's embarrassing. Frickin' PA monsters and their ridiculous stats. Okay. The champion pack of freaking ghostly possessed and all the other nasty types of succubuses are down. Let's see if we can keep the merc alive now. Permanent amp up in this place. Trying to keep a freaking merc alive for 2 seconds would be great. If you could just die and stop, don't die for like 2 seconds, that'd be amazing.
It'd also save you a lot of gold.
Yeah. It'd also be useful.
Ooh. I'm full of rejuves again.
Okay. That'd probably help a lot if I... Oh yeah. That was stupid. Forgot to take the Saigon's gloves off after I did the proc. I'm gonna have to do this again later too. Oof. Well, I only really need to do the Fade proc specifically for Mephisto. Even more do-jank over there. Even more flesh hunters everywhere. All of the flesh hunters in your hair. Spicy. Nice. But keep coming forward. We just keep killing them one at a time, and then we don't have to risk the frickin' pack of doom over there. I'd much rather prefer 1v1 when it comes to the witches. Because they're really only dangerous when they stack up and start firing like an insanely large number of projectiles at you at the same time. Not even sure if she's even down that way. Seems like it's too far away from the entrance. It's probably down here. would be my guess. Well, that would be a super chest.
Ready and trigger.
Where are you at, Lilith? Come out wherever you are. She's gonna punch me in the face and kill me in like one hit. Okay. Progress. I need to get more potions, but progress.
I am overburdened.
I don't think this is the room. It looks like a dead end. There goes the merc. He was doing pretty good. He stayed alive for a long time this time. And eventually went down. He's probably not going to be able to survive Lilith anyway. I'm not even sure my little boy is. My little fine demon. Fine demon's probably not going to be able to survive either. There she is. I knew she was over here. Yep, my demon's already getting like mega poisoned. Okay. Well, we gotta pull her out of that hole. We gotta fill up on our juvies and whatnot. 85% poison resistance, probably not enough, but whatever.
Evening.
Let's grab a bunch of juvies, because I know we're going to need them. Just go ahead and take off. I'm actually kind of curious if I could leave the bow on, but I really don't know. I don't think so. Alright, let's see if we can get her out of that room. And we've got Amp on us. Mercenary sacrificed his life. Yeah, Amp plus Lilith is not exactly a solid combination. That's a scary combination is what that is.
Reevaluate your life choices combo.
Yeah, I ran for my life. I don't even know if I want to go back in that portal. Like, she's on the portal, so I think I might just, like... I think I might just walk around the old-fashioned way back to where she is. I mean, I know where she is, so... She's right through this corridor. At least the portal will still be open, too. That way it doesn't automatically close when I enter. I can hit her with a life tap first, and a lethargy. Get in there and start working it. Man, my freaking Bind Demon is taking some serious hits. He's not going to survive. I don't want him to die either, so I think we're going to have to refresh him. Yep, Merc's down. That's what I figured. Bind Demon's barely staying alive. And I mean barely. It's probably going to take me a couple tries of going back to town. If I'm not careful, he's going to end up biting it.
The morning comes.
Seem to be hitting her quite successfully, but she just really has like a chongus amount of HP.
How may I be of help?
Whew. Just got him again. I wish I could heal him or something. There's no corpses around really. I can't engorge. I think we're gonna have to run back the old-fashioned way. She's too close to the portal. I don't want to risk her freaking ambushing us. What's up, Mr. Cool?
I can't carry any.
Let's cast the portal out here. So many X's, so many do. So many X's, so many for you. So much poison. One, two, three. 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. Back to town. It's the only way I can heal him. I can't. It's not like I can drop frickin' potions on his head. I've had plenty of bind demons die. People tell me bind demons don't die. It's bullshit. They die all the time. Like, and maybe when you go get like uber mega like decked out mega plus the skills, like all the doojanks in the world, like you know, Lister the Tormentor or something. I mean, yeah, you're probably not losing a Lister the Tormentor with like all the mods, but like I've had bind demons die all the time. Yeah, my boy's about to die right now.
Salutations.
Fortunately, when I go back to town, I'm losing access to the open wounds, and she's slowly healing herself. I forgot this was a problem with Lilith. Lilith has just like crazy regen and crazy health to the point of absurdity.
Good afternoon.
Gotta make sure she stays open wounded. How much HP should she freaking have? Like, I swear she's got more HP than God over here.
Hello.
And that poison is just destroying my man, my freaking dude. Just destroying him.
Level 70, time for an Annie.
Yeah, I don't even know if I'm ready for P8 Ubers. I've got the organs, sure, but like I feel like I'm not ready for P8 Ubers. Oh, I might need a better minion than this. Something that can take the damage. Like really high resistances or something, I don't know. I mean, one of those like mega resistant immune whatever. Yeah, but even then I gotta deal with all the freaking little monsters in there, all the skeletons and all the other crap. I mean, I can easily clear them down with like the Bruiser to a Canyon, but I need to have the life tap wand on, which makes the entire process a pain in the butt. I don't know, this is gonna be nasty. Potential to be very nasty indeed. Players 8, probably gonna end up dying. Heck, I died on the last one a bunch of times. I mean, I don't have to spawn it in this thing. I have the organs. I could go find a better demon, for instance. Something tankier. Something mo tankier. I mean, I don't think there's any, like, elite... I didn't see any elite or champion of the big boys in here, but I could go check. I didn't clear the entire area. I should do a backup in case I fail miserably. I mean, one of these guys would make an okay source. I mean, I suppose I could go get all my plus demon skill equipment and summon him with like the highest bonuses that I have available to me, but it's not going to be like super duper high. Tanky, yes, but very useful, I don't know. Like, being immune to all the resistances except for physical. Shouldn't die very easily. Why not Lester? I mean, I guess I could go for Lester the Tormentor. Lister, not Lester. Lister the Tormentor. I could try and get like a decent Lister. Yes, Cody. What's the matter, buddy? You gotta go pep-em doos? You gotta go do them pep-ems? You gotta go punch the nose like that. Ah, no, got your nose. What you gonna do about that? I got your noseums. I got your noseums. Oh no. Well, I think what we might do is we might just make this whole day. Just have fun with it. Like, farm some gear. Try and get everything, like, perfectly set up. It's gonna be a pain in the butt no matter what, because it's P8 freaking Ubers, and I gotta do it by myself. So, we got the organ set up. Like Frank said, I think we back it up. So that at the very least, if we fail horribly, we can reset it. So let me do a quick backup real quick. Quick backup real quick. Quickly. Alright, so let's just copy the whole dojank, paste it in here. I don't normally do backups, but like, man, I've had I had a character get corrupted on me, and that was not fun. So, I started to do backups, because getting a character corrupted is not cool. Power went out while I was in the middle of a run, and like I came back, and the character just didn't work anymore. It was just dead. I had to like remake it from scratch. It was pretty stupid. Alright, so what are we saying? We go get Lister the Tormentor. See if we can go get a really good one. Might take us a couple tries to get a really good one, but... was it? Okay. Up and to the left. Alright. Oh, big giant ghost pack. I think my Merc needs an upgrade too. Let's do a quick upgrade on my Merc. I like the Honor Cryptic Axe. It's nice, but like I don't think it's better than, for instance, Obedience, and I can make him an Obedience because we have the runes for a second Obedience. So he can have an Eth Obedience Cryptic Axe, which is pretty freaking ridiculous. My Merc needs a new Merc. Yes, my Merc needs a new Merc, always. How did you know?
Good afternoon.
Alright, so we need... this is the second Obedience we're making. It's kind of crazy. Helco, Thul, Ethfal, Helco, Thul, Eth, Full fell F foul. There we go. Now he has 1,057 damage weapon. We can no longer keep the cure helmet on him though. That's the unfortunate side effect of going with the obedience. His obedience doesn't have any life leech. So we have to go back to the bulwark. We do have a bulwark already made. But I also had a spired helm, which we could potentially make a bulwark in, I think. And we do have an IO. So, shale IO. Shale IO soul. Is it better than the one he currently has? That's the question. So it's 4%. This one's 6. Unfortunate. 380 defense though. Way higher defense. 14%. 14%. Yeah, I mean, I think it's worth it. The extra defense will keep him from getting hit. With the amount of damage he gained too, I can't imagine that the loss of a little bit of life leech really makes that big of a deal.
What do you need?
Now he's got the big Chongus weapon. And he's got crushing blow now too, which is also really powerful. Ow. Ow. I hear you, buddy. We're gonna go downstairs soon. Cody said it's time to go.
Whoa.
Dude, the difference between these regular P8 monsters and like the Uber P8 monsters is I can't explain. Like I'm literally hitting these regular monsters like they're nothing, and then like I go into that Uber zone and the monsters take like 6, 7, 8, 9 hits to kill. Like, it's obvious that there's just like an extreme difference between the regular monsters and these Uber area monsters. The resistances must be like way higher or something. Like all of them.
Yeah.
Sure. 3 socket thresher. If I got all my plus to skill equipment on too, could I grab him at a higher level? Don't really have like a super large amount of plus to skill gear, but
Yeah.
How may I be of help?
I mean, I currently got what, level 3, which is nothing. If I put on like Spirit Shield, I don't even think I can put on the Monarch anymore. I don't have enough strength. I'd have to put on T-Gods. I mean, yeah, I guess I could throw on T-Gods, put on the Spirit Sword and Shield, put on the +1 armor. That's what, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that brings me to 8. I don't know if that's worth it. I don't think I have anything else I can really add into the mix. I mean, the highest I can get at this to 5. Like a +2 weapon would get me to 5. Small Charm of Vita, thank you. It's just a little 20 lifer, but I appreciate it. I probably would have forgot. Here's hoping Lister spawns with some good mods. Go get rid of this amp before Lister freaking one-shots me. Holy shock aura. Interesting. Okay, there we go. I got him.
Hello.
And he is lightning enchanted, aura enchanted, spectral hits. Spectral hit is good. That means it brings up his resistances. Lightning enchanted brings up his resistances. He might actually survive versus Mephisto. That's actually pretty promising. Well, spectral hit and lightning enchanted, that's 75% plus, is that, I think it's 20%, or is it 40? I can't remember. I mean, it's an impressive amount of resistances regardless. At least that one element that he's probably going to absolutely be ripping him to shreds with. I don't really have a large amount of plus resistance equipment though. Oh, I did the thing. I did the stupid thing. Okay, I'm leaving. Try and do this like it's Uber Bail. Why not? Let me go get my my little boof stick, and let's just play with it like it's Bail. Throw my little life tap wand on. Grab some mana and health potions. I mean, he's relatively effective as a tank. That's for sure. P8 Bale is no joke. I mean, yeah, definitely. I understand. I agree. I agree. Ooh. I think we just pick this up tomorrow. Be no big deal. It'll ever take us like a couple hours. We'll get everything fixed, everything finished. We got the organs farmed. We're ready to go. So yeah, I think we'll just do this tomorrow. It'll be fun. Tune in. Tune in next time on Dragon Ball Z as we dive into Uber Mephisto, Uber Bale, and Pandemonium Diablo on Players 8. I mean, we're prepped. We got pretty much all the gear that we could potentially hope for, with the exception of utilizing this beautiful burr rune that's literally sitting there doing nothing. Well, put it in my bow. I wish I could. I don't even have a socket quest to put it in my bow. Sad. I could put it in my helmet. I'd lose some attack speed. But if I throw it in my helmet, I would gain some damage reduction at the very least, which might help save me. Alright, guys and gals, it's been fun. It's been like 8 hours and a half. As always, be sure to hit that like button and subscribe button if you enjoy the content. And we will be back tomorrow for some Ubers. Yeah. And,